All right, fellas, and we're live back on the show. We're gonna cover today the dark truth about women, but not only just that, we're gonna show you guys an example with an after stream on the 305 podcast. All right, fellas, see you guys in a bit. The 10-time Snow Bunny Slayer, your boy Fresh Prince CEO's in the building. What's going on, chat? We're back. See, we did yesterday was fucking awesome stream, but back on another banger. Listen, fellas, it is Sunday. You know your boys usually outside, but we're here with you guys, giving you guys a game, and of course we're gonna cover today the truth about women in detail. Now, as you guys know, man, your boy's been working behind the scenes in the shadows, but now the darkness is still light. If you can see me, put a 1 in the chat. But yeah, we're here. Shout out to Bills for hooking me up. And yeah, guys, you know what it is? It's more like I just see so much shit going on, bro. And I've been quiet about the dating game for a while. I've been like, you know what? I'm gonna let this simmer down and see what happens. But bro, it's been bad, chat. It's been bad. Like, okay, we covered this for 5 years, of course, as you know, on the podcast. But the shit that you don't really see is the shit that really counts. And that's the shit that matters because that shit is not on stream. And I'm bringing it to you guys tonight. After this stream, I got a show with 2 girls. We're going to get into it in detail. It's going to be kind of dark, kind of a gray area, but you're going to understand a lot of things in this actual stream. But shout out to everyone in Discord for giving me some things to react to. If you guys want to get in Discord, a link will be down below. But you're going to have as well a part that says Fresh Reacts. Put your clips in there. I'll go through them and look at them live on air. But yeah, man, I'm glad to be back. Listen, I promise you, like, a lot of things that we covered on the show seem a bit morbid and black pill, so to speak. When you actually understand how things work, which we're going to cover today, like I said before, it's kind of scary because the inventions of AI and, you know, OnlyFans and this whole, like, sex robot type of stuff, it doesn't make sense for most people because I'll be honest with you guys, most guys are not going to get laid if they don't understand most of this stuff. Or they just gave up and said, fuck it, I'm over this shit, it's not worth it. And I don't blame you, bro. Like, bro, you know what it is when you finally get to that point where you can actually, like, you know, be comfortable, post some girls. You're like, all right, cool. Now I'm dating. They flake. They don't respect you. They treat you like you're a second-class citizen. You know what I'm saying? And then let's say you do go ahead and get married.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
And then it's over because when they divorce your ass, you're back to square one or on a couch somewhere wondering why she left you. And the reality is, fellas, like, you're only as good as your last attempt to make her feel good. What does that mean? That means that in this whole world, when women actually say they love you, you know, I made a video a couple years ago, and I was with this girl, you guys know Miranda, and I said the famous statement, she loves me for me. Obviously speaking, that went viral. It went insanely crazy. And people were like, oh my God, Fresh didn't just say that. He doesn't understand. Obviously, I was trolling, if you guys heard the context before on the last stream. But the point is that, like, when a girl says she loves you, it's more of a how she feels in the moment. And if you guys understand this 100%, you understand that, like, that feeling in the moment is definitely real to her, but only in that moment. So the moment you start doing what you need to do to make her feel happy, what happens is you end up becoming the subject of her rage, because the moment she's not happy anymore and she decides that, you know, this guy's not giving me what I want, things start to change in her mind. And when she feels a certain type of way about you, meaning that love is going away, or you start doing what you're doing at the very beginning, you become inconsistent, she turns a blind eye to the real you and says, oh, the guy I put in my head actually isn't real. And that means goodbye, divorce, breaking up, or moving on. So we'll cover some more of that today, but this is a video I want you guys to see, actually on my screen, that's really, really telling. We did the intro today as well with that same kind of thumbnail, but this is very telling because, bro, I saw this yesterday, I was like, what the fuck? I didn't watch it in detail, but I want you guys to watch it with me as we go through it. And here we go. One sec. Here we go. And guys, we just dropped a new vlog, man. This is when her baby daddy called in and exposed her live with Zerka. This was freaking insane, man.
Why would a 25-year-old come inside of a woman?
Maybe because the pussy's too good.
Like the video.
I just don't feel like she can sit here and say that she can be an influencer when she doesn't even know how to take care of her own child.
Oh.
Stupid.
Yo, that was wild, bro. That was bad. That was bad. But yeah, guys, and this is for guys too that are a bit older, that are in the dating game, that wondering, what's going on, man? Like, it's changed so much. Yeah, it's changed way too much. And if you're new to the dating game or trying to get back into it, fellas, it's gonna be tough, man. But this is a video I want you guys to see. Her dark truth. Carl Jung's shocking dark truth about some women men must know. I love how they put some women, because I'll be honest with you guys, man, this is a vast majority, if not all. Just saying. But let's play real quick. And as you can see here, depicted here is a woman, legs spread, eagle wide, with some men's faces, and different ones to be exact. So, very telling. Let's get into it.
It always starts the same way. She looks at you, not as you are, but as who she imagines you might become. You feel it in her eyes, don't you? That flicker of hope. Or is it hunger? You think you're being seen, but you're not. You're being measured, assessed, scanned like a blank canvas waiting for her to paint her masterpiece. But the masterpiece isn't you. It never was. And Carl Jung, he warned you. Not with the soft words of a motivational speaker. No. With the sharp surgical precision of a man who spent his life staring into the psychological abyss of the human soul. Jung's entire life was...
It won't cover all this. I just want you guys to see a part of it. That was very telling, because even back then, this guy spoke about this in his writings. And it's crazy because way back then, women were the exact same way. When people say, oh, women have changed so much and they're now hoes. I mean, bro, they were pretty much majority all hoes, bro. Just, you didn't see it in real time because maybe you were in those times or you weren't actually like a part of that society. But I mean, prostitution was always a big thing, bro, back in the day. So nothing really changed.
Devoted to mapping what he called the unconscious, the part of the human mind that operates silently beneath your awareness. And he discovered something terrifying about women. He discovered that they don't just fall in love with men. They fall in love with the idea of men, with the fantasy, with the projection, and the scariest part. Most of them don't even realize they're doing it. You might think she's choosing you, but what she's actually choosing is the version of you she's created in her own mind. So
this is why, you ever wonder why guys that will have like pretty much like not much going on can flex a certain lifestyle, can kind of like just pretend to be that guy, and girls will be like, oh my God, like I love him so much. You're like, this nigga not worth shit. Why she like him? Well, he's created an image of himself where she is seeing that image of him and says, oh, I love this guy. So when I mentioned the statement, she loves me for me, it's the person that I became in that moment. You get what I'm saying? So, like, for example, there's posts where people will have, like, and they'll say, oh, this girl said she loved me. And I'm like, okay, are you saying that she loves you or the person you are today? Because, I guarantee you, the person you were before she met you maybe wasn't the person that she wanted to be with. So what I'm saying is, in essence here, if a woman says she loves you in that moment, she loves the person that you are right now. If you change like, let's say you change, like, for example, maybe you stop paying certain bills, or you stop like taking her out on certain dates, and she's used to that lifestyle treatment, she's gonna be like, oh, he doesn't love me anymore. Things have changed. So what he's saying is, women become in love with the person, the idea of the person that they deem you to be. So so this is why women say, oh, you're inconsistent. Well, you see, I just want to do something different. But they take it as, oh, wait, he's switching up. Oh, no, he's about to leave me. And that's when they start getting into their head and they say, oh, shit, like, I gotta go. And that's when they go find another guy to talk to for emotional support, like an animal. I'm like, bro, what's wrong with you? But that's the reality. And if you guys don't believe me, trust when I tell you, like, it's all conditional. Unless you're their kid, or maybe their dog that's screwed for life because they can't get away. I mean, you're cooked. And this is why, like, people say, oh, keep the frame. Yeah, frame is good to have because you need that no matter what. But if you stop doing what you're doing, bro, you're cooked, bro. I'm telling you. So if you start some way with a chick, bro, you got to finish that same way. And that means all those good morning, babe, text in the morning, oh, I miss you, love you. When that shit starts to slow down, you start to say, oh, bro, I got post-nut clarity, nigga. I've been in there already. I'm good to go. I killed the snow bunnies. It's like, who is this guy? He's changed. So keep that in mind, man. But this has been going back for centuries, fellas. This is not just now. I mean, you guys have seen and heard of when people were raided by different warring countries, and then the winners came in and took the women. You know what happened? They were definitely wet for these niggas, bro. So, you know what I'm saying?
A psychological puppet who exists to play a role in her private movie. And when you stop fitting the script, she changes the actor, not the story. Jung called this projection the animus, the inner masculine image that lives inside every woman. And when that animus is immature, undeveloped, or unchecked, it becomes a tyrant. It becomes the unseen force that makes women chase dangerous men and reject good ones. It makes them argue without reason, dominate without wisdom, and moralize without accountability. Jung didn't sugarcoat this. He described it as
Imagine an old white dude sitting there like, I've mastered the game of the red pill. I've mastered the game of women. I understand them totally. And niggas are like, why'd you break my heart? He's giving y'all the game, man. Back then. Yo, we weren't alive back then, bro. Obviously, you know we're in the game now. And this is the thing about most dating coaches, bro. People that are in this space. They're not in the game. They're old, married, out the business. And listen, some of them have some wisdom, of course. But I'm saying, unless you're in the game, like for example, Coach Greg is in the game. Myron's in the game. I'm in the game, right? People like that. Because we are living it, giving you guys the real deal and receipts. Because obviously this is the theory behind it. And we make it real for you guys with the girls coming on the show. And of course, give you guys the secrets and the sauce behind the scenes. So that means that like right now, fellas, you got the upper hand in this fucking dating game. But keep in mind, you got to apply it, bro. If you don't apply it, then this is pointless. So, and we're going to cover today the video I mentioned for you guys before with the Freemasons. So, because this is all a psychological, spiritual warfare, guys, that's happening. And when they say, oh, it's men versus women, it's not, bro. It's not. You shouldn't hate women. You shouldn't hate men if you're a woman as well. You should hate the spirits that are guiding these people and lead you astray, because that's what's happening, man. If you guys don't understand that shit, it's over your head, I get it. But for the ones that are aware, have a higher level IQ, have common sense gang in the building, you understand what's happening in the real world.
as a spiritual possession, a state where the woman herself becomes unaware that she's no longer acting from her own consciousness, but from the shadowy grip of her inner masculine fantasy. And men? You fall for it because nobody taught you to spot it. You confuse being desired with being known. You mistake being chosen with being understood. You believe her words when she says you're different, when in reality, you're just the latest face she's cast to fulfill a role she's been rehearsing since she was a child.
Let me tell you all the actual truth of it, right? You know what's wild? You meet a girl, and you're like, all right, this one's pure, bro. I like this one, right? I'm gonna put in the work, things are going well. And you can only imagine, right, that like you're like, oh, okay. Out of the guy she's talking to, I'm the best one. Kind of find out you're number 5 on the list, but because of your recent efforts, your recent endeavors, you've hit spot number 1 for now. Things happen, you know. Maybe you don't come across as manly as you should. Maybe you kind of, you know, rock the boat and you kind of like do some shit that's kind of weird to her. So now you're number 2, number 3. And then you're like, oh shit, man, I'm doing good. She's seeing me more often. And then you notice that like she starts flaking on you. Things slow down. You're like, wait, what did I do? It's all because the person that she met in the beginning might have fit the mold, but if you're pretending to be somebody that you're not, at some point she's gonna be like, yo, I'm out of here. And that just means that like the person that she thought that you were, you change. And it happens to all of us, bro. Like just be honest, bro. You meet a chick, you go all out. You know what I'm saying? Like you wear your best jacket, your best fit. You smell good. You put on that ombre. Feel me from Louis Vuitton, shout out to Calvin. Put that shit on. You smelling good. You feeling good. And then you just you stop showering, bro, or you stop like telling her, saying good morning, babe. That's what you got to start simple and chill, bro. Like, listen, I used to do a lot too, bro. I used to like pull up in the whip, all that shit, bro. We're gonna go for a walk right now. Go for a walk. Go to a chill food spot, and we're just gonna vibe because that's what I can maintain. All this like flashy shit, bro, that you guys do sometimes, shit I did in the past, bro. For what, bro? At the end of the day, if she likes you, bro, she likes the vibe that you got going on, and you meet her how you are. That's all that matters. But again, this is typical because she'll have a lot of guys on the roster, and you're just another one that's been in the mold. So,
and when the fantasy collapses, when the mask slips, you're left confused, betrayed, and humiliated, wondering what you did wrong. But you didn't do anything wrong. You just stopped being a convincing actor in someone else's play.
Facts.
Jung warned that the only way out of this psychological theatre is through what he called individuation, the lifelong process of becoming whole within yourself. And here's the uncomfortable truth. Most men never start that journey. You've been trained to chase approval, to seek validation, to let women define your worth. And as long as you do, you'll keep playing the same role over and over again, getting replaced every time the audience gets bored. Individuation isn't glamorous. It's brutal. It requires you to confront the parts of yourself you've buried, the weak, the insecure, the broken. It demands that you stop blaming women for not seeing you and start seeing yourself. Because here's what Jung knew that most men will never understand. You don't become a man by being chosen. You become a man by choosing yourself. You don't earn your worth through her affection. You earn it by standing alone, fully awake, fully responsible, fully...
So that's the thing, right? Like, imagine you got, like, everything in place. You go ahead and you do the right things, and you marry the girl, right? Things are good. And then the moment that she sees that you're not up to par, she could just say, all right, well, I'm out. And this problem with actual marriage nowadays is that, like, you could end up doing all the right things, and then she just decides that she's bored, or, you know, you're no longer the guy that she wants to be with, and then you end up becoming a relic of the past, because now she's like, well, you know what, I can just dip out because I put my time in. I could just leave and then move forward, and, you know, this why, like, okay, I used to get a lot of hate for selling the dream, and I don't think niggas really understood what I was doing. I was kind of like just like being the guy I needed to be to get like what I want to dip. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying, like, you know, back then it was kind of like, all right, cool. I know what it is. I know what the game is. I'm just going to use it to my advantage. And at the same time, they had a good time, good, cool experience. So it wasn't a bad thing, but I mean, I was never going to be that guy for them, you know? So it's a reality because, again, this is the thing with marriage, bro. Like, you become locked into a actual, like, relationship with somebody, and you're married to somebody, now you're on the hook. Bro, if you don't upkeep that exact same lifestyle or that exact same, like, acts of service where you were doing things before, and obviously some guys please the girl bend over backwards, then you become like, yo, a slave, because now if you fuck up, bro, she's gonna leave, and once she leaves you, bro, you're cooked. So again, this is why, like, when you get into a marriage with somebody, it's too fast, too soon. I mean, not good, bro.
Alive. A man who has faced his own unconscious cannot be seduced by projection. He is no longer a puppet in someone else's fantasy.
We'll do 2 more minutes and then we'll move on. Don't worry.
He is the author of his own reality. Jung observed that the greatest tragedy of modern men is not that they are rejected, but that they are willing to mold themselves into whatever shape they believe will be accepted. You call it compromise, you call it partnership, you call it love, but Jung had a different name for it: self-betrayal. He warned that men who ignore their own psychic development become slaves to the feminine projection, bending themselves like wet clay into the shapes demanded by women who don't even know their own true desires. You stop being men, and you start being masks, smiling, nodding, agreeing, performing, until you forget who you were before you put the mask on. And women? They sense this. Oh, they sense it more than you could possibly imagine. The very thing...
I just find it crazy that this is the older type, like, literature that was written way back, and even they knew back then this information, but it's been buried down below in the chambers where most of us never knew or never thought about, because obviously speaking, everyone that has the authority for entertainment and the news and also, you know, the airwaves, they push what gender they want to push. So, I mean, now we know the secret's out. And obviously speaking, if you guys knew from before, awesome, you watch our show, but most guys don't know.
You think will make her love you, obedience, predictability, availability, becomes the very reason she loses attraction. Why? Because the feminine instinct, Jung taught, isn't drawn to comfort. It's drawn to mystery, to risk, to the man she cannot fully define or control. The moment you make yourself fully known, without boundaries, without a backbone, you don't become more lovable. You become invisible, disposable, replaceable. And yet, here's the paradox that keeps most men enslaved. You fear being alone more than you fear being fake. You'd rather lose yourself than lose her. You'd rather live in a role than face the terror of standing without applause. But Jung taught that until a man embraces that solitude, he will never be free. He wrote that individuation is a path not for the
So what he's saying with individuation, it means when you actually are happy, going ahead and understand that you're happy being alone. The problem is that like a lot of guys are not happy being alone. So they're like, okay, I need a girl in my life. They'll go get a girl, and then they get stuck in this cycle of like, oh shit, I gotta please her. I gotta make sure she's happy, because if she's not happy, she's gonna leave. And Jason Bernardino, Justin Wayne. Yeah, I remember that guy. I used to do like pickup videos, no? If I'm correct. But yeah, yeah, it's kind of like when you become that guy and they see you like that, it's almost like if like they lose all respect for you, because now you're bending over backwards for her. In reality, if you're an individual that's actually happy with themselves and being alone, you meet somebody and they don't rise up to your standards, we're like, okay, I worked on myself, I've made my money, I've become who I need to become, and I'm stable being alone, I can just say no. Listen, this is not what I want to deal with. You're acting like a kid, or vice versa for a girl. You're not being mature, and I'm gonna go ahead and leave because this is not what I want. Or if you don't fix it, deuces. This is where like you gotta be happy being alone, guys. You know what I would do? I really go to restaurants by myself, just me and Hero sometimes. Just go eat there, enjoy the experience. I go to movies by myself. I want to see a movie, either put it on or go to a movie theater, go watch it by myself. Not because I'm weird, but because like, quite frankly, bro, I like being alone. And when I'm alone, I can think of, okay, cool, this is a cool spot I can come to and vibe. Or if I bring a chick, I know where to go, who to talk to, who the manager. Good experience. But when it's always like, oh, bro, I need to go with me. Like, you don't ever get to do it by yourself and understand who you really are. So that's the issue where, like, if you even get a girl, then that's the point. But, like, what I'm saying is doing it by yourself is important. So you got to have that individuality and have that, like, okay, I'm okay with being alone, because I'll be honest with you guys, bro. For the most part, you're alone in this world no matter who you have. Even a girlfriend, wife, you're alone. It's sad, but it's reality. And you're going to die alone, too, so.
faint-hearted, because it requires you to die before you die, to let the false versions of yourself burn, so that something real can finally emerge. But let me tell you something that nobody wants to say out loud. Individuation is lonely, terrifyingly lonely. Because as you walk that path, you begin to see things you cannot unsee. You begin to recognize the games people play, the masks they wear, the lies they tell themselves just to feel safe. And when you try to share what you see, they mock you. They call you cold, arrogant, too serious. They accuse you of being the problem. But you're not the problem. You're the mirror. And people hate the mirror when it shows them something they don't want to face. Jung knew this well. He spent decades studying patients who were terrified to confront their own shadow, the dark, rejected parts of their psyche they refused to acknowledge. And women, Jung warned, are often raised in cultures that reward them for avoiding that confrontation.
Like America, they can do whatever they want to do. There's no repercussions, pretty much, and you're left holding the bag and being the one that's gonna be sorry. So listen, man, that's the dark truth about women. Where most men don't understand is that you're gonna get as your last gesture, your last act of service, your last, actions, because that means you are not following her what she thinks that you are. Which means if you come to her a certain way, you got to be that way the entire time. Because if you're not, and even then, you know the weird part, you could do everything right. Even then, it's cut because it's just how they feel in the moment. So when they say I love you, that's for right now. All right, we got some more videos here to react to. We'll leave that one for now. This one had me dying, bro. So I met Mara a couple times outside. He's pretty cool, but this one had me like dead, bro. So R&B singer Mara says after his debut single, Just a Friend, dropped, Jay-Z offered him an opportunity to perform at Madison Square Garden. Mara turned it down because he was hanging with a new lady friend. He says it was one of the dumbest decisions he had made as a kid. So imagine, bro, you got literally Jay-Z offering you a opportunity to perform one of your hit songs in front of a massive crowd. And because you're with a girl, you curve this opportunity? Bro, I mean, listen, he's not doing bad, by the way, but that would have been a huge hit for his audience and engagement, because he would have got way more reach, right? So to me, it's like, man, that's bad. But here we go.
Around the time Just a Friend came out, Jay had like 2 shows in Madison Square Garden.
We say Jay, you talking about
Jay-Z.
Okay, yes.
And he wanted me to come out on his set and would meet me and all that, and child, whatever. And at the time, I was dating this girl in Jersey. And the night that they wanted me to come out, I had already had plans for her.
Was that icy? That just passed by? No, I'm just kidding.
So at the time, my manager hit me like, "Yo, look, you gotta put this shit on. Jay wants you to come out." Ooh. I was like, I can't.
Wait, is this Madison Square Garden?
Bro, this Madison Square Garden, bro. Mind you, Just a Friend is out. It's moving.
And it's moving. It's lit.
But I just came from promo too.
Right.
So, I'm in some, Dominican, Puerto Rican vibes type shit. Washington Heights energy.
Yeah. That's Dominican.
But in Jersey, though.
Okay, Jersey.
No, it's just Dominican and Puerto Rican.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bro, that's a crazy mix. Dominican and Puerto Rican, that's an insane mix, bro. I don't know about you guys, but like, that is crazy on crazy. And they might have kids with you? Oh, hell no, bro.
Hey, this makes noise.
I know.
My fault. I just confused.
I'm not confused at all.
Let me help you out.
Nah, you good. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Okay.
But like, so yeah, and I passed up on that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was I don't know if Jay took that some type of way, but I was young. I was young, just young, bro. I was young, having fun. Yeah, and certain things, but like, I don't know how. I never got an invite.
That might be it.
Nah, I don't know. That's it.
You know what's funny? We have Revolt talking to at some point for a deal. Man, bruh. It didn't work out, though, but that would have been crazy. Imagine working with Revolt, fresh and fit.
I think that's just timing. But, yeah. Nah, that was one.
But yeah, I mean, listen, we've all been there, bro, where like we want something for a girl. Well, some of us have been. And it's kind of like that in itself just shows how much women have power over men. And you will say, oh, bro, that's not me, whatever. But, dude, even a guy like this can get pretty much any girl he wants to, curve the opportunity like that to go on a date. I mean, it just happens, bro. But once you wake up and you understand that you got to be the man at all times for yourself and you got shit going on, you'll be good to go. All right. This one was sent in by a supporter on Discord. Why women prefer betas. Here we go.
It turns out that women don't actually like ripped dudes, and I'm going to explain to you why. My name is Dr. K, and I'm a Harvard-trained psychiatrist. So I stumbled into this Twitter thread, which shows a before and after picture of someone who went through a 12-week fitness transformation. And what's more interesting than that is there's a guy named William Costello who posted this poll, and he basically asks people, do you think he looks better before or after? And are you male or female? And this is what's really fascinating, is if you look at the way that the poll is broken down, basically men think that this guy looks better than this guy, but women actually prefer this dude to this dude. This discrepancy between men and women's appearances is interesting enough, but I thought...
All right, can I be honest here? I get what he's saying here about what women say they prefer, but just keeping it real with you guys, though. When they say these two body types here, pause, what they're really saying is how she feels with the person in the moment. You understand? So it's kind of like, yeah, they may choose this guy on the left, but it's just how she feels, how she's treated, how she's engaged with in the moment. So they can say whatever they want, but when they actually meet the person, that's going to determine what happens. So at the end of the day, this is going to be kind of a moot point, but we'll continue.
Choose the in-shape guy all day, every day. They likely won't even notice the dad bod. The psychological aspect is initial judgment versus emotional judgment. So this person sort of starts to say like, okay, like women are incorrect. Like this wouldn't actually happen. Women aren't choosing the ripped guy. And then this is where like someone else says, really? The guy on the left looks feminine. Carrying extra fat to that extent is a feminine characteristic. Guess I'm going to stay ugly. Okay. So I'm assuming that this is another ripped dude. So this is like really common. I see this on the internet a lot where like men believe.
What do you guys think? Would they choose the guy on the left or the guy on the right?
That women are attracted to something, and women are, when polled, they will say, okay, we're actually attracted to something else. So let's try to understand from a psychological perspective why this is. Why is it that male perception of male...
hell?
Attractiveness appears to be so different from female perception of male attractiveness. So let's start with some basic evolutionary biology, okay? So we're going to take a look at how mate selection actually happens in different species. And this is where the concept of the alpha male comes from. So if we look at like lions, for example, what happens is...
Yo, I'm just tired of hearing this shit alpha male, bro. Like, all right, bro, we get it. We use the terms just to describe certain like types of people, but like, bro, man, when it comes to actually dating, bro, you don't go with a girl and say, oh, I'm an alpha male. If you do, that's kind of weird. Like, it's very weird. You gotta understand, like, that's just a term to describe certain people. Like, this whole thing, I'm an alpha male, bro. That's cringe, bro. You gotta be like legit. You gotta be legit and just level up for yourself. Because I'll tell you this, guys, right now, like, okay, body types are important for sure, but it's not the end all be all. Because the guys out there with, bro, terrible body types, they're getting laid. Now, if that's your main goal, then obviously there's different things you can work on, like status and clout. Status is very important. But once you're stable, bro, you got your shit on point, and you're not like a brokey, bro, I guarantee you, bro, you can pull. This is going into detail, but like, yeah, we'll watch it.
Males will compete with each other. They will develop an internal hierarchy within men. There's no female selection involved here. 2 or 3 male lions will fight it out, and based on intra-male competition, one male will rise to the top. Once one male rises to the top, basically the males have decided amongst themselves who gets to mate with the female lions, and then the female lions will sort of...
Yo, this nigga, bro, I see what he did here. You took him an alpha lion like me. Buy my course to learn how. This is funny, bro. Oh, this is funny. This is funny. I see what he's doing here. You know those like what's that guy's name? King Azulu, whatever. You guys seen those videos, bro? Where he'll be like, oh, bro, by my program you can become a man. King Azulu, is that what his name? Zule? Yeah, they're roasting Bubba, Greg Doucette. Yeah, I don't know, like, this is kind of cringe. Even John Bravo roasted this nigga, bro. And I'm like, oh, bro. Like, they've been doing way too much, bro. You guys seen this shit? Apparently he was accused of attacking a 15-year-old. What? I mean, we could react to it too if you guys want. I'll put it up here, but...
Asshole, right? But if there's one thing...
This fucking asshole. What the fuck, man? We'll continue.
Basically internal male competition. So this is a situation where, like, if these two dudes fought it out and this guy won, maybe he is now the alpha male, has access to the pride of lionesses, and therefore he gets to mate. Now, this is really common in many species and many mammalian species, things like that.
You know what kind of shocked me at the beginning of doing the show? Is that a lot of guys that had, like, muscle, that were 6 foot tall, in shape, couldn't get girls. And I was like, wait a minute. Like, you got trouble with girls, bro? Like, what's going on, nigga? I'm like, what, 5'11", 5'10"? Like, I'm doing pretty okay. You got trouble with girls? And honestly, it's just a mindset. It's kind of like, you see somebody's looks, you're like, okay, they pull bitches. But not always, bro. Sometimes it's like they're stuck in their head like, oh, I'm nervous, I'm going to cramp up. And it's just like they don't know how to react in certain scenarios. Or the short guy that has, like, mentality, I'm confident, I could bag her, I can go into this situation and win, and then they win, bro. So it's just the mentality of the person going into it as well. That plays a major part.
But the important thing to understand here is that this is intra-male competition. Basically, the dudes fight it out, one male rises to the top, and then the women will select basically what the males have already selected. And I think this is oftentimes the way that men see things, right? So we view things as intra-male competition. If I like a girl, I have to beat another guy in order to get the girl to like me. That's the way that we think. Unfortunately, human beings, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, human beings are a little bit different. So
bro, this nigga, bro. This is where, like, okay, it is competition because we're all in the same place. For the most part, right? Either you're in a certain city, certain state, country, and there's a girl that's attractive to everybody in that space. So the thing is, like, you're competing with guys on Instagram, guys in your city, guys all over the world because, again, social media has made it where access is abundant. So when he says, oh, there's not competition, bro, you're competing. Like, dude, like, if there's a hot chick in the room, we're all competing. You know, she's gonna go for the top dog. who she thinks is that guy, versus sitting there, oh, we're not competing. Bro, we are. We are competing. So we got a chat here from our boy. Let's see here. 1 second. Jink. Let's see what he says here. Jink14 says, Fresh, do you think the choice is based on who they think they can lock down or who will take them seriously? So that's a very good question, bro. So usually, right, what happens is a girl will be like, okay, this guy I'm talking to is attractive. He's good looking. He's what I want, but I know he just wants to fuck me, and that's it. And he gets a smash, and she knows that she'll get a call back, or maybe he won't take her serious. And she's like, all right, cool. I took that body. You know, I got a body on me, but it was worth it. Then she met a guy that says, yo, listen, I'm going to take care of you, and I mean this shit. She's like, okay, show me what you mean. Show me all the good things. And he loves bombs her, gives her what she needs to see and hear. And she'll actually say, you know what? Damn, he's putting effort in. I'm going to let him lock me down. But the basis is that he's taking care of her, right? So that's the basis of like, okay, he's showing with action that he wants to take me seriously. And I'm tired of being in the streets. So now I'm going to give him a shot and see what he does. And usually 9 out of 10 times he'll get her. But the problem is that like the guy she actually wanted was a guy that said, shit, one night and I'm out. So that's the issue sometimes where like getting everything in one person is the issue with us as Americans. Imagine you want a virgin that's never talked to a guy, never been around guys, that's waiting for you like for her entire life. And that's what you want. Versus a woman wants a guy that has 6 figures in an account or more, 6 foot, everything. And it's like, wait a minute, like, hold on. You want all this and you work at Target. Or you want all this and you got no job. Or you want all this, and yeah, you may be a 6, 7, 8, 9, not 10. And you're like, yo, bro, there's 10 of you over here. So I would argue both genders are delusional in some form or fashion because we want what we really can't have. And this is why, like, when people hate on me, bro, I'm like, dude, you have no idea. Like, the shit I've amassed for you guys to, information because, like, I brought together, like, and compiled everything in coaching calls, in the course, because I've seen it. I'm doing it. It's like, it's in your face, but if you're not in the space to really sit down and understand and, like, okay, observe, you won't understand it in totality, you know? Which is why when Circus said, we smash girls and they don't bring any values because, dude, they really don't. Like, imagine us, right? Like, obviously we're top of our game doing our stuff, like business, podcasting, YouTube, cool stuff. But we're meeting girls and it's like, all right, cool. She's hot. We smash. What next? I mean, there's thousands of you. So it's not more a matter of like, okay, if she's going to choose somebody for relationship, if you want to be that guy. Because you could be that guy if you want to be. But is she worth you being that guy? Like, I'd rather be the guy that's super selective and picky, and I can assess, okay, within a 2 to 3 month period, I can say, okay, I like this chick, I want to smash, or vice versa. And this is why when they think, oh, Fresh is gonna whip up the Asian girl. No, nigga, I'm having fun for a period of time and then I'm out. I'm not wifing nobody up. You feel me? That may change in the future for sure, but you guys will know for sure. I'm not gonna like do certain things or she won't be really on camera like that. So it's more like you have to decide where you want to end up. Do you want to be a guy that she's smashing, having a fun time with, or a guy that's taking her serious? But I would argue, bro, that if you kind of guys that's taking her serious, you got to vet her for at least a year. Vet her for at least a year, and then decide from there what you want to do. But ultimately, bro, most women are not worth it. Keeping it real with you. Most of them. She belongs to the street. And that's the reality, bro. That's a cool reality. We got here another one here. Shout out you guys supporting. We have 1 sec. TPC Films. Shout out to you, brother. Hey, W Stream and Lighting. Yo, bro. They can see me, bro. Yo. Before, y'all couldn't see anything, bro. I mean, I was kind of dark, but not that dark. But now you can see me for sure. And shout out to TPC Films for making it happen, bro. Without him, I cannot be here today. You couldn't even see me, so WTPC Films. Dollar market for you. He says, you and Myron are real inspirations of how today's men should have their work ethics, WFNF. Yeah, bro. And I mean, I've been working behind the scenes too, and you guys don't really appreciate that, but like, without me doing this, the lights wouldn't be on, there wouldn't be funding for anything, and that to me is important. But now it's complete, I'm gonna be grinding like every day, stream for you guys, bro. We're gonna do the IRL streams. We're gonna do the videos with girls. We're gonna do the actual behind the scenes for locals and the vlogs as well. We just dropped one today, so tune in for that, man. We're going all in this year. We're taking over. We're back verified on Instagram, YouTube, and we're verified on Kick as well. So go check it out, guys, if you don't mind. Support your boy. In here, 1 sec. Here we go. We're back, fellas. Oh shit, that's a baddie right there. But yeah. Oh, guys, support me Kick as well. We're at 5 viewers right now, but we can get a little bit higher than that. And we should get subs soon as well on the Kick channel. So pretty dope. And then YouTube, obviously, you know, we're Fresh Prince CEO. But yeah, man, I just think that, like, if you want to look at it from that standpoint, bro, just become the guy that you want to become. Because if you try to fit her mold, bro, it's gonna be an L. So where do you want to end up? You want to be a guy that she's smashing, or a guy to take it serious? But it's up to you, bro. Honestly. All right, we'll get back to it, bro. We'll get back to it. Here we go.
Human beings tend to be a lot more complex. So what we sort of know about human mating is that we're not simple lions and lionesses, right? We tend to be, generally speaking, the best data supports serial monogamists, where human beings, if you look at the history of humanity...
All right, bro, I had enough of this dweeb. Listen, bro, this is why men need real help, bro, because this issue, this video has what? 244K views on it, bro. 3 million sub channel. This issue, bro, like, this is when, like, you have niggas that are not in the game. I guarantee this niggas probably married to a Jeep from somewhere else. They live in America now, and they think they know the dating game, bro. They don't know shit, bro. They don't know what's going on. Quite frankly, if you was to go back in the dating market, you get fucked over, bro. Like, just keeping it real. So, oh, man. But yeah, we'll exit this one for sure because, bro, this nigga is not it. We got Trevon Suki. Shout out to you, bro, all supporting. Show some love, Fresh. Keep up the grind, bro. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. Carter FNF says, yo, Fresh, there's a good chance you'll get remonetized. You mentioned this last stream. All right, fellas. I can give you the real deal on what's happening. So I went to YouTube, California, 2 weekends ago. And we spoke about some things with the reps and, of course, people there. And reality is, our content is not the best safe for some channels. Now, the reality is, it comes at a price. It's been 2 years plus of us being demonetized. And, you know, it's not easy finding funding. It's not easy getting things going for the show because obviously the money that was going from coming from YouTube was amazing. So I'm working with them but the best I can, but something need to change. And until they change, nothing is working. So listen, I'm going to do my part. I did my part. I did what I had to do for the team. They know what I've done. And now I'm going to be grinding because I understand what it is. So I'll leave that there as that. All right. Let's see this one here. This is Joe Rogan's podcast.
Jamie, this
horrifying new study finds that the COVID mRNA shots have now killed more than... Oh, boy. That's wild.
Study, VAERS adjusted data, and other derived from the MIT Florida Department of Health study findings that yield a conservative range of 470,000 to 600,000 American deaths from the COVID-19 mRNA shots.
That's it?
More than, well, just that alone. That's a lot of people.
You know what's crazy? Everyone that had to actually work their job in the medical field or certain professions has to go get that shot. And it's sad because, like, bro, like, oh, man. Oof, it's bad, bro. It's bad. It's bad. It's you know, I thank God that we were blessed to be able to work around this stuff, but sometimes you're not, bro. So imagine now when they bring about AI fully into the system. There's cameras at every street. There's no cash dollars. There's only digital dollars. And you don't do what they say, bro, you're cooked. Like I look at it from the standpoint of, okay, if we're going to skip the matrix and get out of this, where could I go? And maybe you can go to like a random country far away, but at some point it's going to hit there too. It's more like you have to go into like the actual jungle itself and make a life. But even then, if you got a cell phone or a chip inside of you or any device, they can still find you. So it's kind of like, where do you escape to? And the only escape you have is spiritual, bro. This life is not what you think it is. It's a test. And in this life as a test, have to understand that like you're living in a plane of existence where you see flesh and blood, but there's other planes where the spirits, there's like actual spiritual beings where that's where your soul ends up eventually. So trying to survive is important for sure, but you gotta understand like this is the test. This is not everything, bro. And like I've had everything, guys. I've had cars. I stuck on girls. I've had hella girls. I've had like the best views, the best like party setups. I've had the best like. I've had the best everything, fellas. I've had everything. You know that book in the Bible King Solomon wrote, Ecclesiastes? I've had everything, and it's like under the sun, there's nothing that's like fulfilling other than being close to God. Because, bro, we're all gonna die at some point, bro. Whether you're rich, poor, successful, this is where you gotta understand like life is to be lived, not endured. You get me? But at the same time, understand it's gonna come to an end. So if you want to sit there and wallow in your despair, bro, you can. But you're better off working your ass off the best you can, creating financial freedom for yourself and your family, and living debt free so you can enjoy life before we pass away. Because, bro, tomorrow's not promised, man. And if you think it's gonna be promised to you, like you can see these people took the shot and passed away. Like, bro, like you never know. It could be something random. It could be cancer. It could be you just never know. So this is where you gotta use common sense and say, okay, common sense tells me I have a limited amount of time on earth. I need to succeed in best I can, whether it's at your job, at your career path, at your business. And no one cares if you fail. Like if you fail, you're gonna laugh and say, "Ha, he failed," whatever. But if you win, then they start hating on you. But it's all good because you made it out. You made a way for yourself and your family that no one else could. And at the end of the day, guys, it's only you, bro. Like your friends, obviously they have your back sometimes. Your family too, but it's only you. If you fuck up, nigga, it's over. You know how many guys come to Miami and they'll have like a couple months of like bliss and like they're the man popping balls in the club. I just sit there and I watch them over a period of time, and then they disappear into the wind. I'm like, where'd they go? Either they fell off, they lost their money, or they didn't understand how to properly live the Miami lifestyle. So this is where you got to use common sense and say, okay, if I'm going to make it in this life, I need a plan of action. You guys saw my goal board. One sec. Right? I have like every couple months I change the actual like goals on it. That's why I always get. So for example, I'll never forget this. I was stuck at a point where I was talking with AMS, right? I was like, bro, I feel like I've hit like a ceiling. You know, I live the life that I want. I've had like so many things where, you know, I feel like I've completed life the mission, you know? And I was like, other than being a hedonistic asshole, what do I do? And he was like, bro, get back on your purpose, bro. Where's your goals? I was like, damn, you're right. I hit all my goals. Retired my mom, bought all my dream cars, lived in a penthouse suite for full fucking 3-4 years. I did everything I wanted to do. Now I'm traveling more often, making new experiences, meeting new people, trying to bring them to the show as well. It's like, that to me is a lot more fun, but then it's still like, okay, I did all these things, but like, what does it even mean spiritually, like mentally, like physically? And he's like, bro, get back on your goals. Don't stop. Write new goals down, and I guarantee you're going to be happier. Dude, the moment I got back to writing my goals down again, because obviously, all your goals, you're like, okay, I completed the mission. Hit all my goals. I feel great. But I got back to writing my goals down again. Happy as hell. Kind of have purpose behind it. You get what I'm saying? So my lesson there is that like you need to set bigger goals. And this is where, you know, me and Myron win because Myron's all setting new goals as well. He wants to kill it on Kick, Rumble, and get YouTube back. And that's his goals. And I agree. Very good goals. You know, he's grinding every day. And it's inspiring. And you should too, because at the end of the day, fellas, you could watch this all day, but if you don't apply it to your life, what's the point? You know, this is more like we're giving you guys some sauce here there where your parents should have given it to you or your brother or sister or family members, and you didn't get it. But now you're getting it for free, basically, from us. So use it to your advantage, bro. Whether you like me or not, or you like Myron or not, it doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you take it for what it is and apply it, and you win, W. So, you know, it's more of a understand where you're at and plan accordingly, because life is not forever. It's given to us, but can be taken away at any moment. So there you go. We got another one here from TPC Films. Shout out to you, brother. I got some ideas to revamp your solo stream room. Bro, I'm all ears, bro. I'm all ears. I like the colors and shit like that, but like, bro, we could do better. To the next level. Whenever you're sorry, this is kind of long here. Okay, here we go. Whenever you're ready, brother, just send me a text and we'll speak more on it. But in due time, of course. Also, how to sign up to the community, because the value you bring is second to none. WFresh. I didn't build it yet. I'm waiting. So this is what I want to do, right, guys? I'm gonna give you guys some real sauce for a couple of weeks, and then the moment that I think is ready and it's time, we'll drop the link for the actual community as well. Because I want to do meetups here, just for you guys specifically. And I'm gonna show, because the thing is, I don't show a lot of camera because I just feel like it's not like necessary. But when you're here with me, all my guys in Studio Network knows, all the guys that come here in Miami know that I got shit on lock. And it's because I put the work in. I made the connections. If I need something done, this is why a lot of streamers call me for help. Oh, Fresh, I need this and that done. Call me. Done. Oh, this and that, I need deal. Done. Because I've made myself that person where I'm irreplaceable. I can't be replaced. Oh, Fresh, bro, I could do a better job than you. Trust me, bro, you can't do shit. The shit I do, bro, you can never do, bro. You're a bum to me. Just keeping it real with you. But respectfully, I don't talk about it on the show because, quite frankly, what's the point? But in the community, you guys will see a lot going on there as well. And you'll see as well how to win, because it's not about who you are most of the time. It's about who you know. And that's important no matter where you go. It's when people say, oh, networking is gay. I guarantee you weren't saying that when you need connections. We need help. You weren't saying that when you need deals done. You weren't saying that. You were saying, oh, bro, networking is king. So it's just funny when people say shit like that because they know not what they say. I got you guys, man. All right. We'll continue this. We got sicker. Colin Rugg. News. Jeff Bezos, 61, and Lauren Sanchez, 55, officially get married. Oh boy. Spending an estimated $50 million on the wedding. The wedding took place at San Griot, Marjorie Island in northern Italy. An insider who spoke to the Page 6 says Sanchez was wearing jewelry, which is worth in total estimated $30 million. Bruh, what?
It was at this moment he knew.
Bro, deep down he gotta know, bro. Deep down he gotta know he fucked up. He gotta know. Her engagement ring alone is estimated 20 carats, or about 2.5 million. God damn! Dude, for an engagement ring? Yo, what the fuck, bro? Nigga, this shit is crazy. Guess that the wedding included the Kardashian family, Bill Gates, Oprah Winfrey, and many others. I remember when I was in Barbados and Tiger Woods got married. Everybody was up in awe. They were shocked. Oh my God, this is amazing. Tiger Woods is here. He's getting married. I was looking at it like, bro, this nigga. Because to me, right, like getting married means you've decided that, okay, officially, I'm letting the world know I can get fucked up financially. Officially, I'm saying, look at me. Woe's me. You want to see a motherfucker get fucked up? That's me right now. Because if I fuck up, bro, it's going to be cooked. And this is why, like, I was married back in the day. It was a great experience because I know for sure now, brother. But conventional means I ain't get married again. Maybe by the church. That makes more sense for me because, you know. But again, this is where you got to use common sense here. If this is an arrangement where you can lose half for everything that you've worked for, why would you do it? For love? Love is a feeling. It fades. It could be gone by tomorrow. Look, we did an example for Carl Jung's take on a woman, right? The Dark Truth. They'll have the love for you and say, I love you so much. It's funny. Tate did a video about this actually recently where a girl will be like, I love you so much. And he's like, all right, I understand this, but it's because of who I am today. Would you love me if I was, back in the past? Maybe not. So it's kind of like they love you in the moment right now. So this is where you got these common sense here, fellas. And listen, I'm not saying never get married. I'm just saying do it in a way where you're not liable to government. You get me? We're not liable to the people are at their mercy. You're not liable to her because you give her the power. Once you give her the power, you're cooked. So Richard Cooper says, imagine spending $50 million on a 55-year-old hoe in a white dress pretending to be pure. Yeah, bro. I mean, dude, that is on point, man. Comment real quick. All right, let me do it. Spelling correctly. Okay, there you go. But yeah, man, it's sad because, you know, if the homie just paid you half of that money, like, okay, you know what, bro, just give me 10 million, I'll give you some good advice. You know what I'm saying? Like, be way better, bro. But this is not kosher, bro. Oh, someone said any specifics on a prenuptial agreement that is surely signed. Yeah, bro. Hopefully they did, but who knows, bro? I'm sure that she did though. But this is why they're saying it's just your turn. Enjoy the experience is important. I enjoy the experience, fellas. If you guys didn't notice it, like for me, it's about the experience. I could care less about like what she wants to do, or I mean, obviously I care in a little bit, but like in the long term, it's more like, okay, for myself, am I gonna be happy with this? Am I gonna have fun? Cool. Is it safe? Is it like not like dangerous? Cool. Sometimes you know you risk a little bit, but like, fuck it. Now I'm more like cautiously, okay, is it even worth the squeeze? If not, brother, I'm good. But yeah, marriage itself is tough. All right, India Love says she quits OnlyFans even though she made millions due to judgment and negative perception it caused. So I got the video I could play, but I think it's copyright because of the guys over there. But she did say this on an actual interview. Bro, remember when I brought up on the stream that India Love was caught in a park with the game? Yo, dog. Like, okay, imagine you got a pass around hoe. Keeping it real with you fellas, man. Right? I'm not saying she's a bad person. I'm just saying she's a pass around hoe, right? And her claim to fame was getting fingered by the game. Because yeah, game. Jeez. Bars. Bars, right? Anyhow, this is wild because, dude, look at this shit, man. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, nigga. Hold on. You see? There we go.
India Love. And this was like 15 years ago. So how old are you? So this is where I seen you out India Love for. And this was like 15 years ago. So how old are you? That's the only thing I'm confused about. And how old is the game?
Yo!
She belongs to the streets. And I'm sitting here wondering, you look familiar. Where I seen you before?
This is your queen, bro?
I ain't gonna lie. That's fine shit, though.
Yo, this is your queen, bro?
But I gotta look at these age differences because this don't make no sense.
Listen, I'm all for having fun, smashing, doing your shit. But to sit there and say that she has turned a new leaf and she's worth wiping up is a fucking L, bro. Come on, man. Like, really, bro? Like, this is where, like, I'm like, bro, like, niggas will smash, keeping it real with you, but that's about it. So when she's like, oh, I need to find a man, I'm like, bro, what the? Okay, let me move forward. But yeah, bro, I just find it hard to believe that, like, this is where you want to end up. And this is why, even though I don't fuck with Halle, DDG's big mama, he can't get mad because he's bringing India Love around her kids, bro. Like, dude, that's like,
she belongs to the streets.
You imagine you're a parent and your significant other's bringing whores around your kid, bro. Like, it's not kosher, bro. I'm saying. So this is why I'm like, bro, I get it. That's gonna be a back and forth battle because, man. But again, have fun, bro. Do your shit, but this is not what you want to end up wifing, bro. Just know that. All right, Joey Swole. Here we go. I think the first 14 seconds is music, so we'll skip that part.
Entitlement has gotten out of hand. For you to get upset because there's...
All right. Okay. So she's in the gym. All right. Recording. Bro, she got no ass, nigga. Shit flat as hell. Pancake asshole.
Has gotten out of hand. For you to get upset because there's people simply in your video going about their workout without bothering you, minding their own business, is ridiculous. It gets to the point where you actually tell that man behind you to move because he's in your video. Really? I'm sorry, but unless your name is on that gym...
Yeah, we need Joey Swole on the podcast, man. That'd be lit. We get Joey Swole on the podcast, that'd be lit. I don't know if you come on, though.
Your filming is never a priority over other people. They pay the same gym membership that you do. If you can't film responsibly, if you can't respect other people in a shared space, you don't belong filming at all.
Oh, shit. Bomb drop. Benjamin Netanyahu's in the building. He said O/OSS squad. WOSS squad. Trevon Suki, yo, Fresh, where you been at these events? Are you the one of the few that see the writing on the wall? It's like these guys are walking into it like lambs to the slaughter. Yeah, bro. Dude. You know what it is? It's like when you're in these like rooms or like setups, you can see certain things if you're aware, and it's kind of like, it's sad because most of this shit is corporate, right? Corporate things that are going on in the background. There's a game being played, and if you don't play the game correctly, you're gonna lose. It's pretty apparent. And some people play the game correctly. They make $1 million a month plus. They do really well with sponsors. And obviously you don't want to sell your soul, but this game being played. So certain things you gotta move correctly. I'm gonna just leave that there because I don't want to get too in detail, but we'll cover it more on locals. There you go. But yeah, man. Yeah, Joey's on point, man. Yo, I'll be in the gym, Equinox gym. Bro, I hate Equinox gym, bro. Like, bro, yo, someone put me on, bro. I need to cancel that shit. He cancel that shit legally and ethically because, bro, I don't want that membership anymore. I like Boxer Gym way better. It's for like people that like myself, but Equinox gym is like you can't record certain things. If someone complains, they'll kick you out. It's like, bro, it's so like corporate, man. Like, bruh, that shit's trash, dog. Even LA Fitness is better than Equinox Gym. It's $270. It's a lot of money. So, oh man, that gym sucks, bro. Anyhow, let's continue.
Nah, double that shit. I ain't trust purple.
Yo, my guy, take this Galaxy gas or double it to the next motherfucker.
Galaxy what? Bro, that sound illegal.
Take it or we double up.
Nah, double that shit. I ain't trust purple shit.
Say less. 2 on the next one.
Yo, shorty, 2 Galaxy gas or double it to the next person?
Nah, I'm trying to stay alive today.
So we going 4?
Double it. I like chaos.
Yo, gay ass boy, 4 Galaxy gas or we spin it to 8?
How much horsepower in that?
About a comet and a half.
Double it and send someone flying.
Yo, lil bro, 8 Galaxy gas or double it to the next person?
That looked like alien steroids.
Nah, this is Nebula drip.
Double it. I'm still in rehab.
Yo, 16 Galaxy gas or double it to the next person?
Give me another burrito and I'll take it.
You know what's funny but scary at the same time? This is the new content. This is the new content, fellas. This is the new content. This is where people have the understanding of what's coming next. And if you're a creator, fellas, this is the impending doom coming to you. But if you got funding, nigga, you're good to go. W. But again, this is where you got to end up thinking, okay, this is AI, but it's actually pretty funny. But at the same time, it is no cost to make this video. Go figure.
Nah, bro, just space gas.
Double it then.
Yo, 32 Galaxy gas.
Whoa!
My dog got better lungs than me.
So we double? Hell yeah. Let it rain. Yo, miss.
Y'all niggas saw that shit? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. That shit is trash, dog.
64 Galaxy gas you take?
Yo, okay, fellas, Discord, fellas, right? You gotta warn me before I play these videos, bro. Like, tell a nigga some gay shit in there, bro. Tell a nigga there's like, all right, some like posse man shit in there, so I can know what I'm getting into, bro. Cause that's wild, bro. Yo, sorry, chat. That was on. Hey, that's the nigga that put that shit in there, bro. Hey, Discord nigga, who put that shit in there? Call the nigga out, bro. That shit's whack, bro. That was not me. That was the Discord nigga, bro. Should I call him out? That was not me, man. What the fuck?
Taking it or should I double up?
My melons can't handle that much, sorry.
Damn, they're big as fuck. Double it.
Double it. Let me see somebody overdose.
128 Galaxy gas, you taking it or what, Granny?
Give me that shit. I got lungs made of iron.
Yo, Granny just turned into a fucking legend.
Yo, what the fuck, bro? Dude, that was pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. But that's AI, fellas. That is AI. It's coming to a city near you, town near you, internet near you. Hope you're ready for it. I made a Zoom call with my fellas about preparing for what's happening next, and how we've got two choices, fellas. Right? This is the reality of it. Two choices. Either we actually start now, prepare for what's coming, or we sit and wait and ask for help from the government. One problem is, if you're at the mercy of the government, you're cooked. And this is like more personal, but I was at the conference for Bitcoin a couple weeks ago with Gary. Gary left, and I went to dinner with some people. And there was a billionaire there, a high person in crypto, famous, someone I didn't want to say was there too as well. And they were speaking about like what's coming next with the current cycle. And you know what's crazy? They knew a war was coming. They knew that back and forth Israel and Iran was coming. And I was like, whoa. Like, people have insider info that we don't have. And this is all a game being played here, fellas. This is not like, oh, coincidence, it just happened and there's a bomb going off there. No. This is all with purpose and intention. Which tells me that if you can get it on the right people and see what's coming, you can maneuver the correct way. So when we say, oh, guys, get in the crypto course, buy gold, buy these things because we know what's coming. And when you know what's coming, you can prepare. I got a bunch of gold right now, a bunch of crypto from Charlie Miguel, and I sold a lot of cars. Why? Because I know what's coming. And what's crazy is that, like, you know the 2008 crash with the housing marketplace? People knew beforehand. They sold months before this happened because someone tipped them off what's happening. So when you do watch a free show like this, right, and we're telling you legit what's coming, and you're like, oh, bro, y'all trying to finesse us, bro, da-da-da. Dude, every cycle we tell you guys in crypto at certain points or do certain things, you're like, oh, bro, this is a scam. Well, as far as I know, everybody that joined those courses or joined those setups or joined those plays made money. And they're happy as fuck right now. Some of them are retiring from their jobs. Some of them are buying properties. And they trusted the process. Now, mind you, of course, if someone's capping, we call them out. But we've been honest with you guys from the very beginning. And at that dinner, bro, they spoke about what's coming next with AI. And it's going to be, they're estimating by 2030, they're going to have integration into most companies of a full AI structure, which means massive layoffs. And I mentioned this before on the podcast. So they've already laid off 180,000 people in tech, which is a huge number. Actually, let me check right now what the number is. How many layoffs? How many layoffs in tech this year? Let's see. Okay. Here we go. Let's see this year. Okay, so this is a small number than I saw before, but they estimated a little bit more. Here we go. So imagine this, right? Tech is one of those concrete, related, foundational career paths. Tech is pretty much like in every corner now. But according to data compiled by Layoffs FYI, 147 tech companies have laid off 63,000 workers in 25 so far. I mean, it's a little bit more than that, but like this is what they're estimating, and then 127 tech jobs will be lost. But obviously, there's more that they're not estimating here, but which means that like they're gonna have a lot of things going on where if you are not prepared for what's happening, you're cooked, bro. And how do you prepare? Well, I was told 3 things you can do. Which is what I was told from that setup. Basically, you can assume this position and just take it up there and just waste away until the government says we'll save you. Or you can actually plan to use AI to your advantage. Apply AI yourself, because AI is neither good or bad. AI is what it is, and it ends up with the same streamlined results, which means you got to have a plan of action. You can't just say, oh, I'll be fine. The problem is that, like, okay, for example, trades are good. Trades are going to be here for quite some time because you can't really replace trades that fast. I mean, you can at some point, but not that fast. And then cybersecurity. It's a concrete way you can actually escape this, because with cybersecurity, things are always under attack. You need to also maintain data centers, shit like that. So cybersecurity is a field you can get into and stay for quite some time. Although this shit with coding, data programmers, that shit is out the window, fellas. You can get coding done in a second from putting in a program. I'll never forget, I went to school for computer programming. I wanted to be a programmer, but my cousin actually worked for Microsoft for quite some time, and he left Microsoft after a while and said, I'm going to make my own company. I was like, why are you leaving? Isn't Microsoft a good company? They are, but you're always at the mercy of the company laying you off because they want to cut expenses. They want to use a different system. And that told me, okay, I don't want to be here forever. So, or you can build a brand that's a solidified brand for yourself. Use that to your advantage. But again, this is more like you having the wherewithal to say, okay, if I stay the same, I won't remain. Again, if I stay the same, I won't remain because the system itself is changing. And if you're not going to change it with the system, well, sorry, bro. This is not going to end well for you because things are happening really fast. Imagine me selling my favorite car, bro. Bro, things are happening, bro. It's like, dog, like, this is not a game. So you need to prepare for now, guys. From now. Okay. Oh, what else we have here? We have, oh, here we go. One sec, guys. Boom.
How old are you?
Is somebody in here? What the fuck? But you hear noises, bro. We'll continue.
You never ask a woman their age. I'm old enough. I'm grown.
Are you pushing 30 or past it?
Oh my God. I'm old. I'm up there. That's my friend.
What do you need from a man who you're going to take seriously?
Money.
That's all you look for?
And a clean booty hole. Money and a clean booty hole.
Loyalty. Loyalty come first.
What's this booty hole have to do with anything?
That's what she likes.
You like eating ass?
She eat ass.
Real bad.
I got a girlfriend, so I don't know about eating a nigga ass.
Now, when it comes down to the money, why does your man have to have it?
Because I get it.
So how much you make then?
That's none of your business. I'm a nurse, and it's none of your business.
So how much you want your man to make as a nurse?
He ain't gonna be no nurse. I don't want my man to be no nurse.
But you're the nurse. So how much do you want your man to make?
He needs to be in the streets.
Stay down till we come up.
You want a hood guy while you're in the medical field?
I want a good guy, bad guy, whatever brings the money and make me richer. That's what it is.
Disgusting, bro. Yo, can you imagine getting one of these hoes pregnant, bro? Oh my God, bro.
She belongs to the streets.
This is where I just wonder, like, society has fallen, bro. Cardi B, Meg Thee Stallion, Sexy Red. Bro, this is like the epitome of what the black culture is, bro. And then they wonder why niggas don't want to wipe them up. Yo, bro, cooked, man. But, you know, women want what they want. They don't care what men want. And as a result, this is the ever-pending doom coming to dating itself. And this is why I'm telling you guys, like, as crazy as sex robot sound and like all this shit sounds, men are going to say, fuck this shit, bro.
How old are you?
I'm over it, bro. So, yeah, this is why I just think we gotta move smarter, man. Like, I got friends, bro. I told you guys last time. They'll work their ass off here in America and then go travel somewhere else to go date. And I don't blame them, bro. At first I used to be like, oh, come on, bro. That's too much. That's still kind of OD. But now I'm thinking, like, bro, this is actually like a real thing, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. I actually get it, bro. So, you know, it's wild. All right, let's look at the alpha male with King Azuli or whatever. Yeah, but apparently they're attacking Wes Watson, King Azuli as well. I mean, I get it, but bro, like, see, the problem is that, like, remember that whole thing with the YouTuber that got killed? Show you guys real quick. I forgot his name. YouTuber killed. Let me see. I think they took it up. Well, yeah, this one, right? So when you attack somebody, right?
They really.
Oh, look at Flacco, man. Look at Flacco in the chat, bro. W Flacco in the chat. My boy Flacco. Can I not on YouTube? We'll go through this real quick, but basically, this guy was targeting this other YouTuber, saying like, "Oh, his content sucks," blah 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 blah. And also, some people can't handle like being roasted that much. But imagine roasting somebody every single day, right? And they're like, "All right, bet. When I see you, I see you." You might think they're playing, but that nigga was serious. But let's play this a little bit. There we go.
Sliding and killing each other now over YouTube beef. Y'all fraud, bruh. This takes Crash Dummy to a whole new level. But we can actually learn a lot from this situation and how everything played out. The two YouTubers that are involved in this very horrific situation is Finny the Legend, who you see on your left.
Well, actually, these are Flacco starters, right? I don't hear any stutter right now. So let's continue.
And Sin City Manny, who you see on your right. The dynamic or storyline between Finny and Manny ain't really that uncommon. We see this storyline and dynamic play out on YouTube time after time after time, but rarely, if ever, do we see a more horrific ending than these two provided to the world today. Sin City Manny is a YouTuber who's been on the platform for over a decade. He's amassed around 20,000 subscribers. He's not a big creator, and he's not a small creator. He actually amassed a pretty impressive and decent following. 20,000 subscribers is nothing to sneeze at. However, when you amass any type of following, what comes with it is, is people who love your content, who watch your content. There's reactors, and there's also people who don't like you or like your content. And there's a community of YouTubers who are usually incentivized to make hate videos about you and leash off your content because they see it as a quick and easy path to gain a following themselves. And we see that with almost every creator. I have a legion of YouTubers who leech onto me and make videos about me. I just see it as it comes with the territory, right? If I get this platform to exalt the Lord and make money and feed my family, then, hey, man, if that's what comes with it.
That's a good point. I'll never forget, when I came on to YouTube, all right, I made a lot of videos, of course, and I'll never forget, I posted my first big win, which is my McLaren. When I posted the McLaren 570S, yo, dude, I've never seen so much hate in my entire life, bro. Because I used to wonder, why niggas don't like show, how they're doing sometimes, right? Then it hit me. They don't want a lot of hate. So it's crazy because I know a lot of YouTubers that make hella money as well, and they have better shit than me, but they don't show it. Because the moment you show a certain type of lifestyle, you're gonna get hate. But more often than not, when you are arrogant behind it and you're cocky as hell, arrogant, what do you want to call it, with the lifestyle, niggas definitely hate your ass. So it's like, but looking back though, like, I'm glad that I did those experiences, man. I was around 27. I'm 32 now. I'm a bit older, and less is more. When you have life on lock, when you're happy, bro, when you're living life a certain type of way, you don't give a fuck anymore, bro. Like, all the haters, it's cool. Say what you want, but sometimes when you're not where you want to be, like this guy, you can take it personal, right? Imagine I respond to every single hater that hated on me. I mean, there's thousands of videos saying that fresh as a L, this and that. I'll take it personal. Like, dude, they got to eat too. I'm eating really good, but they got to eat too. Sure, make videos. But the real people know what I do and who I am and where I'm going. So to me, it doesn't matter, like, because, okay, say what you want about me. But I guarantee you wish you were in my spot. I guarantee you wish you had what I had. But you won't ever have what I have because you're a hater. And haters ever win, bro. So ultimately, man, I get the hate on YouTube. It pays bills. But look at all the big players that win in life. They're not haters, bro. They make content, they grind, they work out, they fulfill their purpose and passion, and they thrive helping people become better. When you hate on somebody, you don't have anybody but yourself. That's why you don't grow up after that. Name me a big hitter channel that's invited to big events, gets big brand deals, that has a lot going on for themselves. I don't know any. And if they are, shit, put me on, because, nigga, that shit's trash. But anyhow, I'm saying, like, in general, if you want to win at life, bro, being a hitter never pans out. And as you're going to see here, this hater learned the hard way.
I'll take it, bro, because the worst case scenario is I'll go back to working at a call center.
You know what I would do? If I saw somebody winning in life on YouTube or Instagram, I would say, damn, props to him. He put in the work. Maybe I can learn from a person what they did and apply it to my life. If I learn just a little bit, let's say I learned maybe 10% of what they did, apply it to my life, I can do better. Is it just me, or common sense tells me, okay, if I hate on somebody, there's no return on investment here. I just hate on this person. Versus if the person is invested in helping me or wants to help me, I can learn something that's maybe a small statement or answer to my question that I can tweak in my own life and win even bigger. Why not? And funny enough, I got some friends that are billionaires, right? Came from nothing, now they're billionaires. And just being around them, I learned so much. They don't show their lifestyle that much. They don't show, you know, what they got going on. They just grind. They're minimalists as well, and they always become better by learning and shutting the fuck up. They sit down in meetings. They watch. They learn. They don't act out. They comprehend, and then they learn and apply it right away. Like yesterday, we had MLD on the show, right? And he spoke about meeting Alex Hormozi. He paid him $100,000, fellas. That's right. He paid him $100K for 6 hours. Some of you say that's dumb. I call it smart. Because he spoke to him in a certain language, a certain way, that if he didn't pay the money, he never would have got that type of treatment or that information. And now he's going to make millions of dollars from that $100K he spent investing in himself and a mentor. So that's what I'm saying. Like, rather than hate, learn to control that hate. You suck it if you have to. Ask for help, bro. Because the help you get from someone that's made it is way better than having somebody that hates you. Because that right there, fellas, shows maturity, shows you understand what's happening. Unless you can hate all you want, but don't expect to win after you hate. It doesn't happen that way. The universe does not reward hate the same way. Actually, when you hate on somebody, it shows who you really are as a person, and that goes way further than you could think. Trust me. And this person found out the hard way.
Being homeless, not being able to do nothing for my family. So if having a little bit of haters is what it takes, man, to grow and have a following on YouTube, I'll take it. However, not everyone have my approach. Sin City Manny, for the most part, would really engage with the other YouTubers who were making videos about him. He would often do reactions to them, react to them, sneak diss them in real life. So he was very interactive with these people, which I think helped incentivize more people to begin making videos and hate videos about him. And eventually it became an entire army versus Sin City Manny, to be honest with you.
Somebody's got to be the bad guy around here. You need people like me. You need people like me so you can point your pinche finger and say, look at that fine-ass guy. And you, look at you ugly boys. And you know what? We're going to do a switch real quick. From right now, this moment, we ain't calling nobody haters no more, guys. We calling these guys promoters. Because in reality, that's what they be doing. There are promoters that get...
So this is a guy that off the other guy. So they made videos about him constantly, roasting him every single day. Which, quite frankly, I mean, bro, it's YouTube, bro. You gotta expect it, bro. You gotta have that like rhino tough skin, because if you don't have it, bro, you're gonna get cooked. So this is where like you gotta say, okay, is this worth the squeeze? Can I handle this hate? Yo, bro, like, you know, Russell says, I'm under the belief that you're still pissed off at Grant Cardone. Nah, bro. Actually, if Grant didn't do that to me back then, bro, I would not be who I am today. Because I didn't get to work for Grant Cardone. I had to actually like figure shit out on my own, and it worked out, man. So I look at it as a blessing, not an actual curse.
Get paid by other promoters, you know? We ain't gotta pay them. Other promoters pay these. So that's the way we look at it moving forward, okay?
If he remembers.
Promoters. Remember that. So, free promotion for us. Don't worry about the pay. They get paid within each other. Promoters promote each other, usually. Or come on. Promoters pay each other. Anyways.
At times when he reacted to hate,
what is he saying?
Put up a front as if it wasn't affecting him, but we all know that was far from the truth. He was deeply affected by this because he would lash out at times. See, for him, from the outside looking in, you kind of understand where the lashing out comes from. Because for most YouTuber like myself, I'm already at a certain point where you making hate videos about me only helps me, to be honest, bro. Like, I'm already established to where you make hate videos, you lie on me, bro. People come on this platform and they see the truth and they see I'm not everything you're lying on me about, and they stay around for the content. But if you are a YouTuber with only 20,000 subscribers and you're still trying to grind and make it on YouTube, and you have 1,000 different channels tearing you down, then it's kind of hard to grow. And essentially you're faced with the reality that your dream of ever being a big YouTuber or ever growing essentially would never happen. It's impossible, right? Because
yeah, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Imagine being like on your way up, and when you have that much hate coming towards you, you feel stuck. Now, if you grind past it, you can make it out, but most people won't go past it. They'll either say, "Fuck it, bro," like I'm mad at the person talking shit about me. But if you notice, we had a big hater back in the day. Well, still have one. I've been preach. They tried to destroy us, bro, from the very beginning. They tried to take us out of here, for sure. And they tried, but we just worked extra hard. And now we're here today. So, yeah, man. I mean, listen, you can take it in two different ways. You can take it as, oh, it's the end of it. This is what it is. I'm going to fail. Or work even harder and then make it out. But imagine you got an immigrant coming over here. It's been, 12 years? Came here with nothing. And where we're at today. So, listen, bro, at the end of the day, hate is going to come no matter who you are. But how you handle hate is what's going to determine where you end up. So, hate is going to come no matter what. But if you handle it correctly, you'll be fine.
As a small YouTuber, you drop a video and, is masked by nothing but hatred. You don't have the audience yet to really overcome that hatred. So now essentially like your audience is haters. And those haters ain't doing anything to push your videos out. So, you essentially get stuck in a cycle where you make a video, is bombarded by nothing but hate, and you really have no fans to really combat that, It just don't work. So he was faced with that reality that, you only have 20,000 subscribers. Your hate train is just too large and too great right now at this stage for you to ever succeed. Finny was Manny's biggest adversary from Manny perspective.
So this guy that passed away, the guy that actually was doing all the hate. And listen, no matter how much hate you get, you should never go to somebody's life. That doesn't justify that at all. But you can see his motives on why he did what he did.
Perspective to making it big one day, because Finny was very open that he had no plans on stopping. As a matter of fact, he put Manny's name in his title, hoping that when people search up Sin City Manny, they would discover his channel so they can see all the hate that he has said about Manny. So Finny was really content. He was in a great position. If Manny ever grows, well, his channel will grow too, because he's a Manny hate channel. And hey, if Manny don't grow, then mission successful.
Hey, real quick. Hey, you didn't want to tell him your name, but when he go click Sin City Family, guess who's gonna come up? Shout out to the algorithms. Shout out to the algorithms. Shout out to me putting your name in the title so this would happen. That was the goal, man. Was to get big enough. And when they type your name in, Big Smile Finny come up, and I'll be smiling hard, man. And then they go click it like, dang, what's this dude smiling so hard about? Then they come in and they hear me say, man, he's a punk. He eats.
If you go to Finny's channel, you would see like almost every video was about Sin City Manny, man.
We got so many haters, man. Just like this. The entire catalog of videos is hitting on Fresh and Fit. And none of them are close to us in revenue, lifestyle, partnerships, sponsors. You think I'm worried about what hater got to say? Fuck no. But when you're still building on the way up, I get it. It's not nice, bro. It's fucked, man. It's almost like if you're grinding towards success and everyone's saying, fuck no, you're gonna stay down here. It sucks, bro, but this is the hardcore reality of being a content creator. JJink14 says, how to be successful and deal with haters. 3 years ago, Batman Kev on YouTube touches on this topic perfectly. Oh yeah, he did talk about that. We can watch it if you guys want. That's Kevo, how to deal with haters. Yo, okay. Kevo has a lot of haters, bro. Like Kevo has way more haters than anybody I know. That nigga's hated to the max, bro. Hold on. But he's winning so hard. Like, how to deal. Yeah, I think that was a while ago. But yeah, I mean, listen, fellas. Hate is never a good thing, bro, for anybody. But yeah, this guy passed away because of it. The guy took him out. Literally took him out. So, here we go. 1 second.
Everyone, like 5-hour and 6-hour live streams, man, of people just ragdolling this dude Sin City Manny, man, going at him, exposing him, talking about his wife, his family, him. Yo, their entire mission was to make sure that Sin City Manny do not become a successful YouTuber. For a relatively small YouTuber, Finney was making a lot of money in donations and super chats for essentially running a Sin City Manny hate channel.
JC told me I better chill, and let me see what JC told me to chill about. JC say, legend, stay on Panty's butt, never give up. Laugh out loud. Shout out to JC. I don't like being on man's butts. Can I be on Julie's butt? Can I please be on Julie's butt instead of Manny's butt? But I'll read the comment how you read it, but just can I please be on Julie's butt? I have spoken. My baby girl is here. She here early, y'all. She here early from the east.
If you guys don't understand what's happening here, right? This guy is making videos about the guy, Manny. He's getting chats constantly supporting his hate about Manny. So he's incentivized to continue to the highest degree. So see how the hate is engineered and doctored and promoted by getting paid to hate? So what's he going to do? Stop hating? Of course not. He's going to keep hating more. But what happens is you become a slave to the hate. And the donations make you think, okay, well, I'm getting paid for this shit, so this is good. I'm making some money. Well, the problem is, bro, you become a one-trick pony. Now, they have turned you into a hate train where all you do is make hate content. And as a result, bro, you end up becoming fucked because, dude, hate gets you nowhere fast. You may make some money here, but, like, the big bags are not made off of hate. You need actual content that's going to be helping people either with entertainment, where it's not only hate, or it helps people financially, physically, mentally. But this is just like straight, just pure hate, bro. And listen, I'm not saying Manny's perfect. He did some fucked up shit on camera. I've seen some videos. It's not all sunshine and roses. But every video's about Manny. Come on, bro. That's OD, bro. It's OD.
East Coast. She here early from the East Coast. My baby girl Anna say, TT long and strong. Say, Finney for the win. Best stream chat. Well, hopefully you enjoying yourself, and anybody picking on Miss TT will get punished.
At the time, he had a little over 2,000 subscribers.
I'm sorry. I don't know what that nigga just said, bro. What did he just say?
And he made $150 within 18 minutes of a 6-hour live stream. As a small YouTuber, that is a lot of money. Of a 6-hour live stream. And he made $150 within 18 minutes of a 6-hour live stream.
I'm sorry. If 118 is a lot of money for 6 hours, bro, what?
As a small YouTuber, that is a lot of money. A lot of money. Because his videos don't even make that much, right? So when you're making that much money, you are incentivized to keep making these videos, keep making these hit pieces.
So I'm fast forward a little bit so you guys aren't too bored, but
whoever can out expose the other person is absolute mad. Manny would make a video giving Finney, I guess, ample time to leave that strip.
So this is where it gets spicy because now Manny makes the video saying, all right, when I see him in my city, it's a wrap.
And to go home back to Arizona, but nah.
Jerome, I'm out here searching for my baby. I went through every casino there is. I heard there's one of my biggest fans here in town. I'm dying to see him.
Yo, I kid you not, fellas. Somebody's psyche, yo, you never know if someone's having a bad day. When niggas say, oh, bro, you need to press somebody, do this and that. Bro, what if they're having a really bad day and that was the day you don't fuck with them, bro? And they end your ass, bro. That like you don't know someone's psyche, bro. This is why, like, okay, I might troll somebody a little bit, but I never go to the extent of every day trolling somebody. That's kind of OD, unless I know they can probably handle it. But this is like someone saying, okay, you want to play ball? I'll play with you, nigga. I'm gonna come find you. He's not playing.
Dying to see him. What are we doing? Field bar tonight? Is that what we're doing? I'll be there. I'll
be there.
Maybe it's because I have ultra survival instinct that when I look at that video, what I see is a man who has completely lost his mind, who is now over the edge. If you've ever been to Vegas or been to the Strip, then you would understand how insane the words of, I went to every casino, I went to every hotel, huh? You walked the Strip and back?
So if you guys don't know, the Vegas Strip is long, extensive, and huge. For him to walk the entire Strip, which we can't really confirm that. Actually, no, they confirmed on camera. He did. To find one person is insane. That is, yo, bro, that's scary, bro, in itself.
Sir, whoa, look at him. If somebody tells me they went to every casino on the Strip and every hotel on the Strip, what that tells me, bro, that person really want to get his hands on me, and it's my goal to make sure I never encounter that person. They're obviously prepared for a confrontation, and I'm in a world of trouble. But Finney apparently wasn't worried, even though when you watch the rest of...
Yes, YouTube chat, gold and Bitcoin, I implore you to get it while you still can now. Guys, listen, even silver, I have some silver here as well. You guys can see, I have some silver bars here too. Like, you should have some silver, man. Silver, gold, and Bitcoin for sure, bro. That's the meta for now. Real estate is kind of in a standstill. But if you can, dude, you know, okay, so everyone that's watching here that's not having a lot of money, I understand that part. Put a little bit of money aside to buy some gold and crypto when you can every month. Just do that for now until the end of this year, beginning of next year. At some point you want to sell. The exact timing, I don't know for sure. But Charlie and Miguel will know by then, or they already know now, because this gonna be a shift in the marketplace for sure. But I'll put a little money to the side to buy some gold and Bitcoin. I'm not gonna pay to tell you this, all fellas, but like, this is where you want to end up. So crypto and gold, at least.
This video where he's letting Finney know he's going to get him and he's after him.
Shit, that's what I'm doing, nigga. I put a bunch of money into gold and Bitcoin. So
even you would probably say, if you're out of town without a gun, you know what? Yeah, I'm not getting into a confrontation. I'm not meeting up with this dude at all.
You better believe it. You come to my city and think I'm not gonna show up? You think I'm not gonna show up? I should have been the first one to be told.
You know what I learned about talking shit about people too? I used to be with a YouTuber, right? And he's heavily into talking smack. Most people are like, oh, it don't matter, bro. Internet shit, right? But he has to be with security 24/7 when he was outside. He was paranoid. And it's more like when you're in that realm of talking shit about people, you never know when you go to your city what could happen. And people talk, oh, so-and-so's at the airport. Pull up here. You just never know. You know, this is where, like, you gotta understand that, like, the world is not your friend, especially when you talk shit. You never know.
Oh, right? Somebody should have sent me my invite. Mr. Marquez.
All right, let's give it a little bit.
And in the future, but why mental health taking a toll? Pile on. Like Johnny Somali and others, they deserve to pile on. But just in my heart, man, I just don't want to be responsible for anybody's mental health taking a toll, you know? So I just don't. And to see this man barking, like literally like salivating at the opportunity to hurt this creator who's been making videos about him, shows that this man was truly affected by it.
You know, Liver King has actually went to jail for targeting Joe Rogan. And what's wild to me is that, like, this is kind of similar. Well, somewhat. But Liver King scammed his audience, right? And what happened is, when Joe Rogan and I think More Plates, More Dates called him out, he was livid because he fucked up his audience, and then he got caught in a bunch of lies. He just said he was on something, steroids or whatever, but he wanted to pretend he wasn't, right? Now he's mad at Joe Rogan because he called him out, and literally, guys, like, Joe Rogan just said what it is. But because of his career, I guess, going down, or he's upset, he's like, fuck this guy, I'm coming to Texas to find Joe Rogan. But let's say you get past his security, his gate, his wall, his inner security, his guns. What are you going to do, bro? You're going to hit him? Okay. You're going to hurt him? Okay. Which, By the way, for you to get to Joe Rogan, bro, is impossible. You're not gonna get to him at all. He's in a fortress, bro. He's in a fucking fortress with security, bro, and guns. You're not going nowhere near him. So it's just, to me, dumb.
And he made good on his promise, because while Finney was live on the strip, like, Manny walked by, and I don't know if
Scuba Cat in the YouTube chat, you do know that, like, the elites are buying gold and Bitcoin right now, and if they're doing it, it's for a reason, brother. Obviously speaking, you're a small fry. You don't know what you're saying, bro. But this is where, when idiots have no common sense, they're like, "Oh, bro, he's just a YouTuber, nigga." I'm in the fucking rooms with these people, bro. You think I'm talking out of my ass? You think I'm gonna sell my shit just because I want to sell my shit? No, nigga, it's for a reason. I'm doing what the elites do because I know how the shit works. And if they do something like that, it's for a reason. And if you want to say, "Oh, bro, I know better than these niggas," cool. Go do your own shit, bro, and fuck off. That's what it is, bro. Like, I don't care.
Manny was trying to go unnoticed, but Finney seen Manny and he laughed a little bit, and then the confrontation happened.
Okay, so this is the part where it happens, right? This is a Vegas Strip here. I believe this is in front of Bellagio or someplace close to it. I'm not sure the exact hotel, but this is where it happens. So this YouTuber right here that was talking shit about Manny constantly, and he got the money for the super chats, right?
Finney still thinks it's a joke because Manny is this super tiny guy, super angry. Finney is this laid back guy who's pretty tall. So
never underestimate your enemy. Never. You may be big, bad, tall, even in shape, but your enemy is always a threat.
He spots Manny walking by and he starts laughing. He still thinks it's a joke. He thinks Manny is harmless, but
Okay, my bad, Scoop. I thought you were saying something else.
Manny is filled with rage right now because he feels like you have been destroying the career that he worked hard to build.
So he walks past, right?
So Finney books it because Manny spotted Finney's wife. So when he spots Finney's wife,
just some backstory here. This guy Manny had past issues with his wife, and they actually had an altercation before this. So this is like part 2 of an altercation, just continuing on. Plus all the hate her husband's saying about this guy. So imagine the wife and husband are literally beefing with this guy, and now they're in his city, and he's on that type of time. So yeah.
You realize Finney is somewhere here, so then he spots Finney. So then he pulls out his gun and tries to circle back to get Finney. Now, Finney and his wife is probably thinking, Manny isn't gonna hurt the wife. He wants Finney. So the wife gets in front of Manny to prevent him from getting to Finney. Finney sees that and he tries to book it. He gets out the frame. Manny then spots Finney and begins to shoot.
Oh, man. Yo, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. This is sad.
At that point, Manny is filled with so much rage that he took anyone who got in the way. Now, currently, we know that Finney got hit and he was shot and killed. We know the wife was killed, and we know another bystander was hit. Now, that person's condition is currently unknown. There's rumors that person passed away. I haven't heard any official claims yet, but currently, we know for sure that Finney and his wife, they both passed away.
This is top tier crash out, bro. This is the top tier crash out. This is why, man, like, look, bro. I'm all for making content, getting paid, but dude, you never know someone's actual mindset. It's sad, bro, but it's very sad. Which is why, even though I get the pile with all these guys that are alpha males, bro, they're on steroids, bro, and they are not gonna be nice when they see you in person. Like, these niggas are on steroids, bro. Like, I remember I was at Wes Watson at dinner one time. I was like, bro, like, what are you doing? You're fucking like ripped to hell, bro. And he's like, yeah, bro, I'm on some stuff. And I was like, wait, what are you on? He's like, enough to kill me, but like, I can't stop. I'm like, what the fuck? And Wes has been nice to me, so I can't get mad at him. But just know that I can see why they rage up because, bro, they're on shit, bro. So when they get mad at you, bro, oh man, they're mad. They're really mad, bro. So that's why I'm like, dog, like some people you could talk shit about, but if they see you in person, bro, you never know.
Ted, I wish I never.
Okay, guys, we're gonna head out soon to the stream with some girls. So I'm actually gonna cut the YouTube stream on FNF and also as well on Rumble, and we'll do the locals on Fresh Prince CEO, and of course on YouTube for me. So we'll cut these real quick. We'll see you guys over there. I'll post a link as well in the chat, and also Discord as well, guys. If you don't mind, Discord is gonna be important too. I think Kumar has the link for Discord. But yeah, man. I mean, listen, fellas. At the end of the day, if you want to look at it from the standpoint of a creator, just know that it takes a lot of work and effort to make content. And if you're not gonna be supporting and talking shit, niggas get mad, bro. They get mad. So just know that's why, like, oh man, it's sad, bro. It's sad, really sad. Honestly, his wife and him are gone, bro, over some like bullshit. And I'll be honest with you guys, that channel is really small. Like that channel's not even that big. Like those channels were maybe what 13K subs. It ain't like that crazy. We're like, oh my god, but 13K. You know what I mean? Like that's the result here. I'm gonna end the stream over here. Come on over to Fresh Prince CEO. I'm gonna end it here. Here we go. All right, cool. And then end it here. Cool. So we're on Kick, YouTube, and locals, Rumble. All right. But yeah, man. At the end of the day, this is where people gotta make choices because now he's gone. His wife are gone, all for content. Now, obviously speaking, the guy's totally wrong. Like Manny's totally 100% wrong. That's messed up. So it's funny. I was at VidCon and asked the rep. Okay, so in this scenario here, that happens. What's YouTube's recourse? They just ban the account. I mean, yeah, that's great and all, but bro, that's all you guys gonna do, ban the account. So you know, that's all we're gonna do, bro. All right. Well, we'll cover this King Azuli, and then we'll get ready for this show with the girls coming up shortly. Here we go. Also, we need to do a collab with John Bravo too as well.
Azuli is, I like to call him King Asshole. The Shaolin monk trained kung fu fighting Batman wannabe. Piece of shit. The man who spams his whole life of lies across the internet for internet fame. You guys know this asshole, right? But if there's one thing I think this asshole was telling the truth about, it's how that old man, Chinese guy, in the restaurant, how he fell in love with them because he was so special. Because that explains a lot about this idiot.
Eventually, the owner fell in love with me, and he said, that kid is special.
That poor old man, he just wanted to love him a long time, like that Sharmuta on the street said.
Me so horny. Me love you long time.
Now he makes up so many lies about his life. I think he starts to believe his own bullshit and thinks...
Yo, he speaks in a very slow, funny manner. It's just hilarious how he speaks, bro. This guy's funny.
This fantasy is real. Chinese man falling in love with him, teaching him kung fu in the back of the restaurant.
And I would come to him. He would move all of the tables, and he would teach me kung fu. And I was 10 years old. It was different, and I loved it.
Worked for the FBI in counterterrorism. Beat off 30 men at one time. I didn't even think that was possible. It must take a lot of skills to do that. I don't know how he did it, that asshole. There's so much shit, I can't keep up with it. Now, like I was saying, he does this all for social media fame because he's trying to sell programs to kids to try to teach them to become men. But while I was investigating all the bullshit lies this asshole's telling to see if any of it's true, I uncovered something that I wish I never saw because it's so dirty and evil and unbelievable and something that I didn't think is possible for a human being to do to another person.
Yeah, this is some like weird type shit, bro. Like, okay, look, I'm all for niggas having like young, over 18 women. But fellas, like I said yesterday, I ain't going that low, bro. I need like 22, 21 at least. Then we'll start from there. But bro, the 18-year-olds fellas are not even like what you think it is, bro. That shit's over with, bro. But King Azuli is definitely a weirdo for this shit, bro.
The last thing this asshole should ever be doing is anything involving children. And now, I'm gonna show it to you.
I got my ass kicked one time in my life. I was 13 years old. I got jumped by about 30 guys outside of a house party. After that, I purchased an Uzi. Nobody ever jumped me again. Nobody ever said anything again.
Bro.
I was ready to die, and I was ready to take everybody with me. The fuck out of 6 of them. A guy pulls out a gun, and tells me to stop. I look at him, and I say, shoot me. I'm not gonna shoot you, what's your name? So the fuck are you to ask me my name? I said, shoot me. He said, no. I want you to be one of us. But we're talking somebody from the mob. And I started doing underground fights for him. I also was his bodyguard for a while. I felt very powerful.
So while I was investigating to see anything of this asshole's claims, if any of it is true, right? Remember that story? I came up with some things, and I thought they were funny. Remember that story where he said he beat his shins with a bat to make him tough? And I said he's thinking he's Van Damme in that scene of Kickboxer where Van Damme is kicking that tree with the old man and his Sharmuta
I'm sorry, bro.
Watching, right?
I'm sorry, bro. Like, a lot of this stuff where people come on and they act like crazy tough and like other shit. I'm like, bro, who cares, man? Like, yo, bro, help us make some money. Help us do some dope shit, bro. Help us become better. This is like, oh, man.
And I said this asshole King Azuli thinks he's in that movie. Well, I was right, because he talks about here how much he was in love with Van Damme.
You know, growing up, I mean, the movies that I grew up on was like Jean-Claude Van Damme. That was my dream, to be the next Jean-Claude Van Damme.
So all those comments you guys were leaving in the comments saying he thinks he's Steven Seagal, he thinks he's Rocky, he thinks he's the Karate Kid, you guys were right, because he names them all off, this asshole.
Before him, it was Bruce Lee. Then we had Steven Seagal.
Yo, do y'all even care about this nigga being like cool and Van Damme and all? Bro, that like okay, how does it help you as a person? Like, okay, I get it, it's entertainment, but like, bro, y'all watching, bro, you guys want to learn, become better. There's some real shit, right? You could apply today. This shit is like, look at me, I'm the shit, bro. I'm that guy, bro. Who does that shit, bro? Like, come on, man. Listen, this is me being realistic here. This is content, but bro, this is like, come on, dog. Like, what are we doing here, bro?
We had Arnold. We had Sylvester Stallone. We had Jet Li. Jackie Chan.
So then, you know what he says? He said there was one time in his life Daddy got his ass kicked. So you know what he did? He said he went home and got an Uzi and took it out on all the kids in school, and nobody ever fucked with him again. Who does he think he is, Scarface?
I got my ass kicked one time in my life. I was 13 years old. I got jumped by about 30 guys outside of a house party. After that, I purchased an Uzi. Nobody ever jumped me again. Nobody ever said anything again. I was ready to die, and I was ready to take everybody with me.
Then it gets even better. Now he says he's in a bar. He fucked up 6 people at the same time. Hey, it's more believable than the 30 he was claiming that he beat off, right? He said while he beat up those 6 people, somebody came
Okay, I'm assuming he means that when he says 30 people, he beats them up and then the rest ran away. I'm assuming that's what he means, just so I can understand this correctly, right? Because you guys believe that 30 people he beat up? Yo, bro, like, come on, man. I don't. Nah. 30 people, bro, is OD. Imagine being up 30 guys and be like, I'm still here, bro. I think maybe be 1 or 2 or a couple, and the rest ran away. If there were 30 guys there. If there were. But again, was I there at the side of the scene No, but is it believable? Unlikely.
And he was a mob guy from the mafia.
Maybe he is.
And
Maybe it is.
He wanted to hire him to become an underground fighter.
And went into the world of doing underground fights. And doing underground fights was amazing for me because I fought people that were much older than me. I was 16 years old, but I was making about $2,000 to $3,000 a fight. So I started doing underground fights at about the age of 15. The way it started, I was at a hookah bar. So I got into it with some of these guys and I ended up beating the fuck out of 6 of them. They were all older than me. A guy pulls out a gun.
You saw his eyes? He looked to the right and then looked back. When he said that, I beat about, what did you do? I beat about 6 guys. He's like, bro, come on, man. Like, what you capping, nigga? Come on.
Older than me. A guy pulls out a gun and tells me to stop. I was with some of these guys and I ended up beating the fuck out of 6 of them. They were all.
You gotta be trolling, bro. Yo, it's the guy I've been trolling, bro.
It was at this moment he knew.
Yo, y'all saw that shit? Nigga went like.
A guy pulls out a gun.
Wait. Look at this again.
And I ended up beating the fuck out of 6 of them.
See, he looks. Look. He looked to the left so fast, bro.
These guys and I ended up beating the fuck out of 6 of them.
See? He literally went like this. Instantly, bro. This nigga capping, man. Come on, bro.
A guy pulls out a gun and tells me to.
If you're gonna tell a story, look at the camera and say, "This is what happened." Da 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 da. You don't be like, "Come on, man. Come on, bro."
I look at him.
King Cap, bro.
Shoot me. I'm not gonna shoot you. What's your name? So the fuck are you to ask me my name?
No. Tate is legit. We know what Tate did. This nigga, I don't know what he did, bro. Listen, again, I wasn't there, so I can't say for sure. But nigga, when you look to the left like that, bro, come on, man. You gotta explain that one to me. Why the moment you see that line, you're like, to the left, bro. Come on, man. Listen, I'm not an investigator, but that's very telling, bro.
To me. He said, no. I want you to be one of us. And when he found out I was 15, he was shocked.
Yo, Scuba says, he's like, how many should I say? 6, 9? No. I gotta go down lower. 30 is kind of crazy.
And I started doing underground fights for him. I also was his bodyguard for a while. I felt very powerful.
He thinks he's Van Damme and Lionheart now. So this is where the story turns. And I wanted to go back to the beginning, where he claims he was in prison, right? I wanted to see if he ever was in prison, or if it's another one of his bullshit stories.
Also, fellas, we're on Kick as well, streaming as well on Kick. Hop in there if you don't mind, fellas. We're almost able to get subs on Kick, and we're gonna be doing some IRL streams with some girls. Got some coming right now, actually. This should be here by 9:30 for the show. So we'll start like around like 9:45, 10, and just chop it up with you guys, man. This will be the first version of my new show, and I'm gonna go into detail about certain things with, of course, with the ladies that I can't really do with other people, because the trust, respect, the love, the vibe is gonna be there. I'm gonna chop it up, and it's gonna get real. Because remember when I told you guys I was learning some things about women, being around their environment? These 2 girls that I've been around quite some time, and I've seen the reality of doing certain things and like how things operate. We'll be streaming in this podcast studio right here, the 305 podcast right over here. It's gonna be lit, guys, and of course we're bringing the energy for you guys like always.
Because he's only talked about it once, and he said that he went to prison for something that he didn't do.
And after that, I got arrested.
All right, nigga. This shit is like killing me here, dog. Let's get to the real meat of the issue.
So I guess they're very close. They all took turns taking advantage of her. I have to be careful with what I say here.
Whoa.
Years old on that. But he lied to all of us when he said he didn't do anything. And now I'm going to tell you the story of exactly what he did. Now, a warning, before I tell you guys this story, I've been doing this for a long time, and I've seen and I've heard lots of things, but never have I uncovered something as dark, evil, and sad as I did when I was doing.
So we're watching the exposed video of King Azuli's prior past arrest, I believe.
This. So prepare yourself, because this is not a joke. This is not funny. This is actually a serious story. And I want you guys to prepare for what I'm going to tell you. He was 18 years old. He went to a party with his brother and a bunch of his other friends. They see a girl there, 15 years old, a cheerleader, beautiful girl from high school. The party, you know, they're all there having a good time. Him and his brother and the other friend and a few other people tell the girl, hey, you know, come back to the party at my parents' house. You know, we'll stop by the liquor store. We'll get some liquor. We have fake IDs. We'll have fun. We'll party. So the girl listens. She goes. She's naive. And I don't think she ever expected to happen what happened. Ben, King Asshole, his brother, Dylan, and another kid. They're all Israeli, so I guess they're very close.
Oh, shit.
They all took turns taking advantage of her. I have to be careful with what I say here. In every which way possible. I'm talking in the...
All right, man, listen. This is all allegedly, apparently. Again, I was not there to witness this shit. Just saying. But this is allegedly.
From behind the mouth. It's really bad and it's really hard to say, but they all took turns on her. She was a 15-year-old virgin. Very, very sad story. I'm going to show you guys here some of the documentation, but I have to be very careful in how I show this on YouTube. This is a lawsuit by a young woman stemming from a brutal R and S assault committed against her by defendants Ben Azuli, Dylan Azuli, both of them are brothers, and Mayor Vareed, who was their friend, on July 13, 2008, at the home of defendants David and Rachel Azuli, which are his parents.
Yo, Armor. Yo, this nigga, bro. Yo, Armor, you wildin'. Niggas said they said that the goy is free game. Yo, nigga, you wildin', bro. Listen, this is not funny. This is actually serious. Let's continue.
At the time, H, which I had to shorten her name because I do not want her identity revealed. At the time, H was only 15 years old and a virgin. H...
Bro. All right, man. This is enough from you, dog. This is enough from you, dog. Listen. Oh, man. You know what's funny? I've been invited to some after parties where it's a bunch of dudes and like a little bit of girls, and I pass. I've been invited to like Diddy party, same shit. We didn't go inside. I've been invited to, you know, hey bro, this chick, bro, she wants us to hit her. I'm like, bro, I'm good. First of all, I ain't sword fighting with no nigga, bro. Sorry, bro. I don't want to share. I'm good, cuz I'm by myself. I could do what I need to do. I don't need your sword. With my sword, that shit's gay. So when niggas take turns, I'm like, bruh, keep that shit over there. I don't want to see no sword fighting. But some niggas just don't care. So, oh shit, free game. But how good do you feel as a man going in after another man, bro? That's really weird, bro. I'm gonna hold you, bro. That shit's disgusting. This is why I like, bro. You gotta, oh yeah, so it's me and Bills. He'll be obviously managing the show, and then with the girls. But this is where, like, cut this shit, bro. Like, that shit is weird. Like, niggas say, oh, let's run the train. Running the train, nigga? Are you a fucking, like, locomotive? Like, bro, what's wrong with y'all niggas, bro? Like, shit's weird. So, guys, honestly, I've never run a train in my life, and I don't want to. I'm good off of that. I'm good. I don't want to see, like, be in a room with another man's sword, bro. That shit's weird. Like, that's just so weird. Dude, I'm with celebrities. I can't say their names, obviously speaking, but like, yo, we about to do a 4-man. You want to hop in? Nigga, what? Do what with y'all niggas, bro? I'm good, bro. I'm out of this bitch, bro. I'm not See, I'm from the islands, bro. We grew up different. We grew up a certain type of way, and you know the songs "Bunny Bati Boy," all this reggae songs, bro. We actually lived that shit, bro. And there's no way in heaven I'm about to be out there doing no fucking freak off, bro. Hell no, bro. Cause that shit is about to bite you in the ass, bro. She gets upset or she feels like this was like not her choice, and then comes back and says, "Oh, they did this to me." What you gonna say, nigga? You were there. You were in the room. Shit, I was in the room. But yeah, this is where I'm all for you doing your own shit, nigga. Like you get your own girl, I got my own girl. We're separate ways with consent, of course. So yeah, it's cooked, man. Game over for that boy. But this is where, like, you understand, when you become a streamer or a content creator, your past does matter because it will come out to bite you in the ass. Like, all the shit you did in the past that was terrible, the arrests, all that shit. If you were gonna be a streamer or a content creator, you're gonna be literally like, you know, having to deal with that shit. So, Bomba Cloud's right, bro. You don't want to be that guy. So, you want to be famous, fellas? They will bring about all your dark past. Everything that's been bad, they'll bring about. But we got some time before we do the stream with the girls. I want to bring up back the video I had yesterday about the Freemasons. This is some real shit, guys. This is some real shit, man. If you know, you know.
And when I use,
so we'll start with the hierarchy of secret societies. I mean, this is for elevated, understanding people that are not one-track minded. So if you're about this lifestyle and knowing the truth, the real truth, stay tuned. If not, you could leave now. Quite frankly.
Is the word royale. I'm talking about a word that goes back in its etymology through French king.
So this guy's breaking down the history of Freemasonry, the elites, how they operate. And if you understand what's happening here, guys, this world is ran by a ruler. Not by God, but by Satan. And he controls the families ruling the current world. Obviously, God controls everything, but he's allowing it to happen for his purpose. That is why people say, oh, this world's messed up. Yeah, because God is not controlling it in that sense. He's letting things go as he deems fit for his purpose. At some point, though, he'll come back and say, it's finished. He did it one time with the flood, but the second time is going to be the end of time. So that is and actually these people are trying to bring about the end of time indirectly. So they believe they're going to win the battle. The fallen angels that came to earth, which is a little bit base here, that told mankind they're going to win the battle are lying to them. When Jesus died on the cross and went to hell and conquered it, he told all the demons and spirits, I will come and destroy everything you guys are going to create here, and I will come and conquer. And they know that they're going to lose. They're going to go to the pit of I forgot what it's called, the pit of damnation, whatever. And it'll be 1,000 years of judgment. But again, this is like them lying to the people saying, oh, don't worry. If you learn enough knowledge, you become superhuman. You can beat God. Bro, please. Let's continue.
King to regalis and regal out of Latin for ruler and reg for ruler in Indo-Aryan, the language of the giants, because that language of the giants infiltrates our languages even into this day. And El, as in Al, is a transliteration of El for an angel or a god. So it's the royals who set up all of the organizational structures around the world. The secret societies is probably the largest one as it interconnects with other types of organizations, but it's the easiest.
And guys, if you don't mind, man, support your boy on Kick. All I ask is if you just follow for now. No subs yet, but we're like on the way to getting monetized on Kick and getting some subs. So after this stream, we should be good to go with that. So again, thanks for the support, fellas. Just support when you can by just giving a follow. Thank you, MJ the King. Appreciate your brother. And yeah, man, I'll see you guys in Kick. And of course, the after hours with some girls right after this.
Way to understand how it works with the royals at the top, beginning with the 13 families in the West, not around the world, 13 families in the West. There's probably another 13 families around the world. And the 33 families underneath and the committee of 300
You know what?
families.
Real quick, fellas, think about this. If you were in power, right? If you were actually in power and you had the power to control things, would you be known to people? No. You literally be like, all right, I'll let people think that it's these people over here, these people over here. And you literally like try to hide as much as possible in plain sight, but hide. Because there's no point of them knowing who you are, because then they'll target you, and then you become enemy number one. But imagine, right? Because then they'll target. Hold on, let me put this in the chat real quick. Here's a link. But imagine, right? I control everything. You won't know who the fuck I am, bro. I'm gonna be sitting in the background, have a bunch of cash, do what I feel like, low key as hell. You will never know who the real enemy is. This is why when people say, "Oh, it's these people, that people," they have no idea, not a clue, because the elites are not stupid, bro. They've been doing this for centuries. So you're shutting out the clouds at this point.
With the Rosicrucians as that intersection between the purebloods and the rising lower bloodlines that come up through Freemasonry, Illuminati, into the Rosicrucians' bottom half as part of that thalamic tree trunk.
Is there a hierarchy for these things?
They decide who's going to be president before you can even blink. They decide who's going to run each country. They decide who's going to be in power. There's 10 kings that are going to rule the world at the very end. They've already been appointed, bro. Like this is not like, oh, I feel like, or it should be this way. This is what it is. And if you don't understand this, fellas, you're lost, because this is the foundation of everything. Listen, if people use common sense, think how they would think if you were them. Why would you be out in the open on camera or in the news? It's dumb. You wouldn't be. It would ruin everything. You got to be in the shadows. And if you work in the shadows, you have control. If you're publicly known, remember, if you expose yourself to the public, you have to deal with scrutiny. You're looked at a certain way, and you lost your power. In the shadows, the power reigns supreme because you're not seen in the public eye, so you can move accordingly. Remember, if you're on the camera constantly, people can track you, read you, study you, and defeat you. But if you're not on camera, they don't know what you're doing. And that's the real fear. Having power, but you can't see the power. You only feel it. Ooh, that was deep. God damn.
Things like Illuminati, Freemasons,
Yeah,
etc.
I gave it to you, but I'll start from the bottom. Freemasonry at the bottom, Illuminati, Rosicrucian, Committee of 300 Families, Council of 33 Families, 13 families. Intersects into, there'd be, I'm not sure how many families of the 13 that are part of the worldwide one, but they are well represented.
Are those 13 families traceable back to the Nephilim?
Yes. They keep their genealogies that go back into prehistory. They'll go back twofold. One to a Nephilim or a Rephaim patriarch or matriarch, and to one of the celestial mafia godfathers. So one of the fallen angels. And so they keep these genealogies forever. I mean, right from the beginning, they've kept them. So when Prince Charles, before he became King Charles III, he said he was descended from Vlad the Impaler, which is who Dracula is based on, the vampire movies. And Dracula...
You know what's crazy? I watched Sinners the other day, and they mix history, slavery, mysticism, vampires, and culture all in one. That was a beautiful film. And vampires, to me, are interesting because the human mind cannot create something that they've never seen before, right? So as a human mind, you have to see it either in a dream, a vision, or in real life to make it a real thing. So when they say vampires are not real, I think something is there because, man, this is like very telling. But yeah,
means son of a dragon, with the A on the end, and it's rooted in Draconta and Dracont, meaning a watcher in Greek. And
So what he's saying is basically a vampire might be a fallen angel. That's what I think, bro.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, because Vlad the Impaler is your typical noble Celt, your noble giant. He's red-haired, he's hazel-eyed, pale-skinned, sensitive to light, educated at the mystery school in Austria, in Vienna, and he's of the blood.
You know who's in Austria? Was born there.
Lines, and he takes his bloodlines back to a tribe produced by Hercules, the Egrity, and another branch as well, because there's an ennobling that goes on. So there's two patriarchal angels involved there, but understanding they're part, at least in part, of the credigens that we talked about in another show. It's coming from Zeus as the credigens, as one of those genses. There's another angel that they would take in their belief system. I don't have a lot of documentation on this, so I do want to be careful with it. I have some, but it tends to go back to Tamiel, which we might know as Kezidiah in the Book of Enoch. And so those would be the two. So if that last one isn't 100% true,
So the Book of Enoch is not canon, but it is apparently a lost book from the Bible. Either way, I don't look at that book as a authority, because the Bible should be complete. But I understand what it's saying when it comes to fallen angels, and it does make sense. But again, as an authority, I don't know if I believe everything in there, but it does have some gems in there.
I'm told it's ennobled, but it's hard to get very.
Yeah, we'll increase the speed of this. 1.5.
Verification on some of these things.
What was that fallen angel responsible for doing?
Well, it was one of the top 7 in the Book of Enoch, right?
Okay.
So you would look at that as one of the top Satans. So in the Book of Enoch, you have Satan, Hasatan, and then Satan. So Azazel is one of them, but Azazel would be sort of the chief of the Satans. So very powerful. Would be.
So these are the demons that help run the world basically right now. If you notice, guys, the world's fucked up. Like, there's war, there's bad people that succeed, there's like bad shit that happens every single day. You're like, why? How can God let this happen? It's because He's not in control of the world. He obviously he can stop everything at any point in time. He will at some point, but Satan and his demons are running the world right now. That's why everything is so fucked up, because they're running it. Honestly speaking, that's why. So
represented today as one of the 7 wandering stars, 7 days of the week, and the main, the famous 7, around the world, just with different vernacular names.
Got it. I want to talk about. Bye, Heather.
Bye.
See ya. For those watching, Heather just left the room.
Yeah.
Your wife doesn't care anymore.
Very non-conspicuous too. Yeah, that was really smooth.
Okay, back to genius stuff.
Focus, Heather.
With the 7 fallen angels, am I mistaken in thinking that they taught different things to mankind, or did
they did all different arts and crafts? So
you just had like a lane.
Pardon me?
You may have like a lane that they.
Yes, they do. They did, but the 6 didn't provide anywhere near what 1 did, and that would be Azazel. So, and Azazel in the Book of Enoch is said to have provided so many different things, and also attribute, in my opinion, what Shemyaza is accounted for as well, because Shemyaza isn't like the name Azazel. It isn't like, Uriel. It doesn't end in El, and it looks like a transliteration or corruption downstream in the Book of Enoch. But you can take it back to some etymological language. So, for example, Shemyaza, you can take that back to Shem, as in men of renown, Shem, and famous or infamous, and also Shemaim or Shema in the singular for heavens. So Shemaim would be heavenly ones. And Azza is a Zen word and an Arabic word for an angelic being, and Azza is part of Azazel. So if you have the front half as a heavenly one and the back half of Azazel, you basically have the compounded word there as well. So Azazel is the scapegoat for the antediluvian sins because he taught the most and also was the destroyer god.
So basically what he's saying is way back when fallen angels came to the earth, they taught mankind science, how to create certain things, magic, mysticism, all these things. And this is why like a lot of the names you see for like certain gods and deities are built from what these beings taught mankind, and they basically made false idols for people to follow to distract them from God. And this is why when they came to Earth, they actually controlled most of civilization for a long period of time because they were stronger. They were more obviously they were definitely all knowing to people, and they had power over people. So God wiped them with the flood, and then obviously speaking, the spirits still survived, of course, and they retaught mankind everything that they were teaching them from before, just not like they were present. They were more spirits. So they weren't physical forms; they were more spirit forms.
That taught all the arts and crafts of war and all the
That's
technology.
what, when they say aliens, guys, they're referring to these fallen angels. Like to me, aliens aren't fake. They are real, but they come in different forms, not like the gray-headed people. Maybe they can, but it's more of a spirit than a actual being. But I know they're mixed breeding animals and people to create this hybrid human being, which is scary because they're basically going to bring about this one person to take over the world and save everybody from certain impending doom. And he's going to be a hybrid. He won't be fully human. He'll be like half demon, half human. You know, like anime is like the fucking Naruto shit, whereas the demon fox in Naruto, half and half. It's going to be like that, but in real life. Crazy, but it is. And he can't be killed. So imagine that. He can't die.
That would go with it and was the leader
until God comes back
of the Watchers.
And I know it sounds crazy, guys. It sounds like, what the fuck is this thing saying? This is some real shit, fella. Like look into this shit. This is the actual truth behind what's happening in the world. You're not fighting people, you're fighting spirits, guys. Because you can't fight, you can't win this fighting man to man. It's impossible. You won't win that way.
And is the one who was sent to the abyss.
As sure as the wind blows and you feel it, you can't fight it, you can't touch it. The same way as this battle, you can't fight it man to man, mano a mano. It has to be spiritual.
In the book of Enoch as well. So when I look at all the other ones, are they kind of important, but they're kind of minuscule to the level of what Azazel had done. And it may account for why there's a second goat that is sacrificed.
Yep. Fullmetal Alchemist. Very good point. I'm telling you, man. This is like everything we're watching, guys, anime, movies, TV, is all showing you demons and like spirits and like conjuring, all this shit. It's real. Just you don't see it day to day because it's manifested in AI and different things because it's seen in plain sight. But these are all making control way easier for the elites to control and bring about this to happen as soon as possible. So, yep.
Sacrificed on the Day of Atonement. The first is for the sins of Israel, and the second is for a scapegoat for unknown sins sent to the wilderness. And that's the Hebrew word in the Hebrew as...
I hit up Zerkas as well, so let's see if he pulls up or if he comes through tonight. Let's see.
Scapegoat or kind of anything to do with a goat, it's Azazel. Except that Azazel you can also take back in its compounded words from Az and Azaz back to goat as well.
Got it. Can you talk to us about who you mentioned, Alice Bailey?
Yeah.
Can we get some history on him? I know who the name is, but I'm not super familiar with what he did.
Yeah, it's Alice.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, and she was a very famous Gnostic. Probably I would say let's say a generation ago, and she was very much involved with the Gnostic movement, the New Age movement, very much involved with getting printed products in Lucis Trust and with the global.
So AI is neither good or bad. It is it being of its own because it's going to bring about the elite's agenda more so than anything else. Because remember, you think the internet was for us? No, it was a test, bro. It was to gather information on everybody and everything. And if you notice, when Elon bought Twitter, I called it was a honeypot because what Elon did is he became the person of news, but he also orchestrated a narrative for people to follow. So if you notice, Twitter will push a narrative, and when you post that narrative, you get pushed in the algo, you get pushed further. The hate, the J's, all this stuff. It's for a reason, fellas. This is not by accident. This is why when you fall into that trap, man, they got you good.
Globalist movement. So she's a very, very important individual that comes out of Gnosticism and Theosophy that still is considered on the occult side one of those go-to people that is talking about the polytheist side of the end time.
Who was she responsible for creating any of the Freemasonry predated her?
Yes.
So did she create anything, or how did she figure this out?
She'd be an adept.
Okay.
Right.
Got it. 1 sec. I'm going to look up her name real fast. Who was the person who...
I need this nigga on my show, bro. Because I see, he's asking him like random shit. I like some real shit like Mark of the Beast, all this stuff. Because this is like...
Founder of the Luciferian Church. That's a different person, correct?
Remember, I was studying to be a pastor, so I know what to ask him that's very like deep and detailed. He's kind of asking just from other notes, but I know what to ask him for sure, bro. Because, bro, this is like real shit. I used to study this shit as a kid. Like, when is the world ending? Why are we here dealing with all this crap on earth? Why do we suffer? Why are we in pain? Why is the world so evil? And it's not because God is unjust. It's because God gave us free will. And when God gives you free will, he lets you make choices for yourself, which is beautiful. Also bad at the same time, because now you have spirits giving people guidance, and they follow spirits instead of following God. And basically they're bringing about the end of the world, because if you notice, all these elites, bro, they want control. Why do they want control? Because when they control the masses, they control the world. So that's the agenda here, from tech to working a job to giving you a paycheck every month. It's to control you, bro. And then when you're controlled, you obey.
How's it spelled?
I'm looking it up.
Alicebeailey. Now, anything that's sort of associated with her from a Christian perspective would be a Luciferian church, but she would be more understood as a Theosophist or a Gnostic.
Not good.
Not good.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Luciferian. How does Lucifer?
You know what's funny about Satanists? They believe that God is evil, Satan is good, and they're helping Lucifer create heaven on earth. So they believe the actual inverse of the Bible. But what's funny is they think that they're right, which they've infiltrated the army, the church, and as well the police department. So you have literally them everywhere in the world, and government by the way as well too, government too as well. And obviously speaking, like I said before, you don't see the people on camera or in plain sight, but they're there pulling the strings of these people, and they'll put people in place for you to point at. Oh, it's this person, that person, bro. It's none of them, bro. I promise you, wallahi, bro. If you look at it from a standpoint of, if you're the person that's elite, you can never be on camera. I mean, think about this. Like honestly, like, why would you expose yourself to the public and embrace scrutiny, be attacked? No, that's dumb. No. Yeah, it's them over there. It's them. Yeah, it's these people. Common sense tells you it's because once these people have the blame, they don't look at us anymore in the background. So come on, man. Common sense, bro.
Luciferian fit into these secret societies, or is it totally separate?
Well, Luciferians are almost a cult within the real religion. So they're almost like misinformation that's out there. They're low level for the most part. So is Lucifer the god of the Freemasons? Yes. But not how we see these low level sort of churches at. And it doesn't mean that they don't have some bloodlines or maybe some organizational relationship. But understand the Gnostic religion is polytheism, with Satan as being the chief god. And it's a highly structured professional organization, and very, very secretive. So there's just so many things that you want to be careful with, sort of the caricatures that come with these satanic visible type of churches. It's more, I think, for misinformation.
Got it. As it pertains to Freemasonry, I have a lot of either questions that come in about Freemasonry. I have a couple of friends who are actually just in the organization because they think it's
self-help,
interesting and self-help. Yeah. And
so I had family members that were part of this, and they never showed me anything because they were sworn to secrecy. But I did my own research, and I was able to read some of their books because, obviously speaking, I would get in there. And it was scary because what I learned was so like, no, this can't be true. Like, this is not, this can't be real life. But basically what's happening is that like people believe they're doing the right thing by bringing about these events because they want to bring out the Bible prophecy very soon because they're tired of living in this world. They want it to change, and they believe they're changing to make it happen. But what's happening actually is they're bringing about God's will at the same time. So it's almost like if everyone's with their agenda, pushing it in a certain direction. But on the other side is like, okay, great. This is how we want things to play out. You know? So.
One of my friends got into Freemasonry for like protection because he's ex-military. What is Freemasonry? Because it's hard to figure out what it is.
Yeah, it's first level on the Thelemic trunk.
What's that?
Also, below 33, you're not really like a actual member. I mean, you are, but you're not really taught the real knowledge of Freemasonry. But it is a club community where you're protected. Where, for example, let's say you need a job or you need someone to help you out. They'll help you over somebody else. It's almost like if them boys. It's the same kind of thing where like they protect their own and help their own. If you're not one of them, don't give a fuck. Pretty much.
The Thelemic trunk is a name that comes from a group of Rosicrucian writers as they describe their organizational structure. And it's a Greek word that comes out of the Bible for, you'll see it translated, it comes from Greek thelem, meaning God's will.
Mm-hmm.
So they use that, but then they mistranslate it a couple of times where it's going to be in reference to sexual improprieties and things like that. And that's sort of to reflect their free will of what they do as they corrupt and usurp everything they can from the Bible. So when they look at the term as above, so below, they have a different meaning than above as being our heaven with God and where we are on earth. Their heaven is in Hades or Hades or Sheol, where their gods reside, right? So this Thelemic tree, just like the genealogical tree is a Thelemic tree for the genealogies, has its roots that go down into the earth, into another dimension, because those locations are located through portals in their belief system. And so they get their genealogical roots from the celestial mafia godfathers that we talked about earlier, the fallen angels, the gods, and they receive their authority with this other tree. So you can imagine the genealogical Thelemic tree as like an ash tree, an oak tree, or an elm tree, and preferably the elm tree, which is very important in the Gnostic religion. Won't go into the history, but those are like umbrella trees, right? Oak trees can maybe grow a little bit more straight up, but still that sort of.
So basically, there's many branches in this elite hierarchy, and they're all intertwined in different ways. Some are obviously lower level, some are higher level, but some are kind of like just shadow groups where like they don't really do much, just kind of like base level grunts. But the real ones you will never see, never.
Just like oak was the holy tree of the Druids, so they'll use them interchangeably within the different cultures. And you also have this cedar of Lebanon that the organizational structure is based on. So that is this giant tree that's used in Amos 2 for the description of the Amorites to being like the cedars of Lebanon as giants. It's a simile. They weren't that big because these trees were 100 feet tall and 50 feet around. But again, it gives you the 2-to-1 height, the width ratio for the stout aspect when you're looking at biblical references like Og's bed, for example, 9 and 4 cubits. There's that 2-to-1 stout sort of ratio and description of the giants. So what's interesting about this tree as well is that
yes, giants were real. Giants were real. There is proof. There's coffins. There's actual beds made for giants. So people say, oh, bro, giants weren't real. Fellas, look at your history. It is very true. Og was also a huge giant and is recorded in history as well. So giants were real. And quite frankly, this is always real.
It's the branches come down. So this is
You've been lied to your entire life, fellas. School, history, it's all a lie. The truth is, this life is a test of, will you find the truth out for yourself and believe God? If not, cooked.
This is the Thelemic tree for the secret society organizational trunk structure, and then those trunk organizations are on the trunk, and then you have all these branches that intersect around the tree, and that has a hierarchy within all of the branches. So you have a major branch organization that intersects into the Thelemic tree. And so, for example, you would have, just to do some quick examples, the Skull and Bones initiatory organization on the Ivy League colleges in the US is an Illuminati organization. And they have the emblem of the Illuminati, and they have the Templars skull and bones, right? Mm-hmm. And so that would be one of those organizations that would intersect into the trunk. as an example. So the Davos crew, World Bank is another organization, IMF is another one, World Trade Organization, those types of organizations would enter into the Committee of 300 trunk section. And so the more powerful and influential is the higher they intersect as branching out from that trunk. And so you can imagine these branches all the way around with all these different organizations going right around the tree. Now you have a framework to understand how.
Hold on real quick. Let me see if anyone's getting this in Discord at all. Let me see. We'll open Discord real quick for you fellas. Discord time. What's going on here? Let's do call line. What's this music? All right, fellas. I'm in a Discord call-in line. If you guys want to hop in and give your opinion on what's happening here. How do I wait? Speak on stage. Is that it? Here we go. Okay, am I talking here? I think I am, right? Come on. Oh, the name of this video, it's actually, 1 second. It's called The Roots of Freemasonry, World's Ancient Bloodlines, and End Time Chronology with Gary Wayne. It's funny, all the pastors that were really dope, that were actually following God's word, they had Wayne in it. W. Pastor Wayne from Canada, supporting my journey even though I went to Miami. Man, what a turn of events, bro. Going to Calgary.
Hey, Fresh.
Yo.
What do you want the stage name to be?
Just put like End Time Prophecy or like Freemasonry. Yeah. Yeah, End Time Prophecy and Freemasonry. Yo, how do I speak on stage? They won't let me speak on stage, bro. How do I?
There's a button at the bottom.
Yeah, I pressed it. Speak on stage.
So at the bottom, you're going to see a microphone that's going to say...
Yeah, speak on stage. I pressed it, bro. It's not working. All right, we'll continue because it's not working.
Speak on stage, yeah.
Yeah, I pressed it. It's not working.
How big their organization would be.
Try now.
There's a pyramid, which you might be able to use with.
Oh, I have to invite.
There you go.
I have to invite you to speak. All right, whatever. Cool. Here we go.
In one organization, you run out of room to put more organizations into in a proper hierarchical structure.
Got it. My question whenever this stuff comes up is, there's got to be, I'm trying to look for logical explanations for how they've gotten so powerful. Are there people in these organizations who've been alive for like 700 years? You always hear the story is like, if you live long enough, you can take over a lot, but how do they do this?
I won't dismiss that there might be some that live to be longer ages, but it's unlikely. But they do try and advance the occult sciences to do these kinds of things. So, but we know life was limited to 120 years after the creation of the giants in Genesis 6:3, and we see that bear out in the generations after the flood. So they struggle with trying to create that longer life as well. But what they did do was they usurped through their size. And so if the giants were larger than post-Diluvian giants, and the largest giant that I know of is Orontes, that the river is named after, and Gilgamesh. This isn't biblical. They'd be 19 feet tall because they're 11 cubits tall, both of them. And Og being 9 cubits, fitting into a 9 cubit long bed, which would be 15 to 16 feet. So say 14 to 15 feet at the tallest level. Antediluvian giants were thought to be a lot bigger. Okay, so they had the ability both before and after the flood to dominate society because of their sheer size and their ability to work together. Some people say that's the hive mind. That's the occult belief system, that they had this telepathy that they had at one time that they would like to regain. And so you see things like the Neuralink being kind of developed and things like that to do so. And so when we look at what they did with that power is they took over the first two classes both before and after the flood. So when you look at the 4-class system, we also know that as the feudal system in Europe. It's the same class system. It is the same system all over the world. So if you look at First Nations in North America, Central America, and South America, they have the same class system even to this day. So bloodlines for the chiefs, bloodlines for the priests. And then you have the 2 lower classes. The 2 lower classes consist of the 3rd level of tailors, bakers, blacksmiths, small entrepreneurship, and the slave class and the 4th class, or the working class, or the sacrifice class, depending on what part of history that you're dealing with here. And the top 2 classes control the royal bloodlines and the larger family, because it's all one larger family, just different branches as it comes down and gets bigger over the years. And so they controlled the kingships, they controlled all of the priests in the religions, they controlled all of the education and only educated themselves. They controlled all the leaders as the officers and generals, commanders of the army. The humans would populate the sacrificial class of the.
So basically what he's saying is that, like, all the top actual established places had these people within it: police department, army, hospital, science, government, you name it. They were all part of these communities, infiltrated, and they successfully actually got into these actual communities. So
Pawns, if you were the foot soldiers, right? They weren't the knights and the charioteers and things like that. And they also populated the oligarch class. So they controlled all the big business. And so they were able to hold that system for millennia and to keep people uneducated and unable to organize properly.
Guys, if you don't mind, I'm almost at 100 followers. Let's get this up to 100, man, on Kick. If you guys don't mind, we're on the way to 100. We need this to be 1,000 at some point, but we're on the way, though. W Kick, W Rumble as well.
And to understand what was going on. And this is where the word elite comes from. I would say Elim. And although you can't get the meaning of that out of the Bible, you actually have one of the mountains during the Exodus named Elim. It just has a different meaning than what I am. So, I mean, they consider themselves superior as the definition of elite through genealogy, through education, through a privileged class. So I prefer Elim over Elite, as they would probably do. And again, fits with my sort of scenario of giants with an I am plural.
Yeah.
And ites for the hybrids and the humans. So, and so when we look at that class system that they were able to have, you see things in perfection on how to control. So the best example for the West to understand is the system in Great Britain. And that system has been in place for a very long period of time. And since its rise, 99% of the land was owned by 1% of the population, by the royals. And so when we talk about the 1%, that's the true 1% that control everything and have all of the wealth. And because they controlled that until recently in terms of education and a rising middle class, they were able to control the world and keep us blind. And
so when you brought about the internet, right? I don't think they really understood the magnitude of what I meant. Because the internet cannot expose everything in real time. And you can't control what's on the internet on some levels. Because people want to post information, make their own forums, make their own videos, and they kind of can curate their own ideas and beliefs onto other people. Now, you can censor people, block them, ban them, to take their money away. But the internet is so vast and so wide, you can always find something of truth somewhere. But when it comes to platforms itself, like Twitter, YouTube, these platforms can push a narrative and have that only as a narrative. You get what I'm saying? Because they own the company, they own the rights to the company, they own everything. But the internet is vast and wide, so you can make your own website, all this stuff. But yeah, they might have underestimated what they created with the internet.
And knowing. And they even controlled things through our own churches to control us. And we see that as it was done in the past. First, it was, well, you couldn't have the Bible in English if you were in England. It had to be in Latin, or if you're in France, it had to be in Latin. And then you had the breaking away of the Protestant churches and starting to get some copies in English. And whatever the motivations, whatever you want, it was a good thing, because now we're starting to have that access to it. But now they switch over to, at this sort of point in time, and probably even before, you're not taught to read the Bible that you now have in English. Just read the verses we tell you to read and don't ask any difficult questions.
See what he just said there? You know what's funny about the show, right? People come on the show, girls come on the show like, I'm a Christian, right? And I'm like, all right, listen, I know I'm a terrible Christian. I know I'm not practicing like I should, keeping it real. But you are saying you're Christian and you don't know the actual hierarchy of what God said about man and woman. She said, women are above men. I'm like, what book says that? That's just how I feel. I'm like, what? No. It's God, man, women, and children. She's like, oh, well, I read somewhere that women can be in leadership positions. I was like, where? Tell me where. Couldn't bring up one verse. That's the thing. In church, people are read certain verses, and that's all they know. They don't read for themselves. And then if the pastor is a woman or a gay, they're going to tell you what you want to hear, which is why you got to read for yourself and verify what the pastor's saying. And if it's true from God's Holy Spirit, then there you go. But again, this is kind of like, I'm pick and choose what I want to take. And then I'm a Christian. That's what they say. Bro, come on, man. Like, okay, keep it real. You're a bad Christian or you're not Christian at all. Cool. But don't say you're Christian and then want to, you feel me? So again, this is where the rubber meets the road, and you got to really pick a side if you want to make that happen. But again, I'm just calling out what happens in the church. And this is why church is kind of polluted, because it's no longer just the gospel, read the Bible for what it is. It's more like, here's my narrative. I'm getting paid from the government to push this agenda. Follow me. That's what's happening in church right now.
And until the last 100 years, most people couldn't read anyways. So it was only for the elite, or the elim in the vernacular language was for the elite again. So it's a system that they've dominated. And that's why they have a war against the middle class today. They want to reassert that they introduced before the flood originally, and then reintroduced again after the flood.
He just called it. They want to destroy the middle class, because that brought to the economy a stable foundation for people to live in the middle. But you have rich and poor, which is just going to happen now with AI. You're going to have the elites, the rich at the top. Then you're going to have the poor that are subject to whatever they say is the rules. Which means once they control you, bro, and you need them for money, you need to depend on them, bro, it's over. There's no going back to like, oh yeah, we can fight back and get assets and buy real estate. It's just over with, bro. Look at BlackRock. They're buying property by the dozen a day. They're buying Bitcoin and gold by a day. They have an unlimited budget. Why? So that when you want to buy a property, rates are up, you can't afford it, you lose your job, we just take your property back. It's like the world's changing to a more rich versus poor template. And this is why I say, fellas, get your money out now, bro. Not like now. And it's funny, a lot of anime shows us this too. Like, anime is very telling. Like, look at Attack on Titan, look at One Piece. All of these storylines lead to control from government entities to tell you what they want you to hear. They hide the news from you. They hide the reality of how life is. So you stay down at the bottom. You don't question the real elites, because the real elites, bro, you don't see on camera. You don't see them doing war. It's all pulling strings behind the scenes. So that's the real issue, bro.
Do you have thoughts on Elon?
Oh boy. Yeah, a lot of thoughts, but
I mean, is he like perpetuating this race to the end times?
I think we are a product of the fruit that we bear. So, and I understand this race for technology, but AI has the same destination whether you're doing it for good or evil.
See?
So it's the same agenda. So it's the white hat, black hat understanding in polytheism. So it's like good magic and black magic. It's like good giants and evil giants. It's like good kings and evil kings.
Yo, look at Attack on Titans. Yo, all my niggas in the chat that watch anime, Don Marco, bro. Look at AOT. It's giants, government control, and powerful elites running the world through power and control. And in that small city, with the walls of rose and all these walls, right? People only know what the government tells them to know. They don't know anything else outside those walls. To them, the world is like full of evil, and all they know is what's inside. But it's the entire world outside of this actual community where they have not seen yet or heard of. And when you venture out, you get killed by titans. bro. It's like a fucking like psyop, bro. So this is why I'm like, bro, like anime is so powerful, bro. So crazy.
Kings, good witches and evil witch. It's a standard.
By the way, if anyone wants to talk as well, we're in Discord as well. You guys can chime in. I'm here with you fellas, man. If anyone wants to chime in about what's happening now, they believe it or not, it's fake, it's real. It sounds like ooh wah wah. Anyone want to chime in?
Let me post it in the chat.
Cool. All right, we'll continue then.
Sure. I can if I can chime in real quick.
Yep.
There's also that they want to divide us between economical classes, but we also have to keep in mind that they can't do it too fast because what happens is if everybody tries to sell their houses at the same time or loses their house at the same time, then you get a housing crash, right? So you still kind of have a bit of time, but I think you're correct on your predictions regarding that. So I think it's going to be really gradual so that nobody kind of notices too quickly what's happening.
Well, it's already too late because it's already in motion. Like let's say, for example, you found out everything about what's happening now. You can stop it. It's too late. This is centuries of warfare and control and planning. You're not going to stop this now. It's too late. So all you can do is do the best for your family, yourself, and friends, and that's it. Because, dude, this is so far gone. Let's say you wanted to make a change, it's impossible. All you can do is warn people. Maybe they can make a change for themselves and family, but that's about it. It sounds dark and morbid, but like that's the reality. Because these people, bro, you don't even know who they are for a reason. When you work in the shadows, I forget who that is. Was it Machiavellian? He mentioned that like when you show your hand, people can plan and bring you down and strategize. When they don't know who you are, you're powerful and you're fearful because power is to be felt, not seen. So these people, you don't even know who they are because, again, this is where power stands to control. Because if you don't know who you're attacking, how do you fight? You can't. So this is centuries of like warfare and planning that, it's kind of like your best hope is to have a spiritual affinity to attack because for example, you can't see obviously spirits like that, but like your battle is not with people, it's with these beings that want to control the world and destroy us. So yeah, it's kind of dark, but that's the reality. And yeah, housing market, I mean, BlackRock has taken over. just saying. So, but yeah, it's
Yeah, but for those who still have a mortgage, you can't have everybody lose their home or unable to afford their home all at the same time. Otherwise, you're getting another 2008. But fresh, you're giving me anxiety now.
Let me show you something that's very scary, right? You think that's giving you anxiety? Watch this. So I'm gonna put housing market on YouTube, right? Now watch this.
And my man does mortgages. Yeah.
Look. So remember, we tell you guys buy real estate, invest, buy and hold, right? Which works. It still works. But if you try to buy now, bro, you could look, hold on, right? So look, we got just flip, deflation warning, price cuts, and housing market going buck wild, unstoppable. Boom, guys. This is how shit really breaks down. And remember 08? People knew by 05, 07, 06 to get the fuck out of the market. And they sold. Someone tipped them off and they got the fuck out. Now, mind you, this is just me. Look. At the end of the day, fellas, you could do whatever you want to do, right? I just want to know what's happening so I can move correctly. Whether you want to call it fair propaganda or not, this is the reality of things happening. Now, when it happens, I'm just say I told you so. But again, this is where like you got to put common sense your hat on because this is happening in front of your eyes. Imagine what's happening that you don't see. That's the part that's really like, whoa, prepare now because look, rates are up. It's hard to find deals. People can't afford to maintain their properties anymore. Look, you know what? Michael Bardano has been doing a really good job of breaking down what's happening in the marketplace. I watch his videos like almost every single day. And if you notice, he made a video, the biggest housing bubble in U.S. history. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. People can't sell properties to get out of them right now. Also, he mentions, one sec. This is very important. One sec. Yeah, why the American dream is dead. Guys, watch this video. We were told white picket fence, buy property, get married, have kids, and work hard. That's the American dream. You know what's the American nightmare? Having a property nowadays. Because remember, your retirement was the property that you bought a couple years ago, right? You're going to retire into this property. It's going to pay you. Well, maybe not pay you, but like you'll live rent free. But taxes for properties are going up. Insurance is going up. And repairs are going up. Remember, materials are very expensive. So imagine this, right? You bought a property. Maybe you're in your 50s. You're going to retire soon. And you have a fixed income. Your property has repairs to be fixed, right? Very expensive. Maybe it's roof, maybe it's plumbing, maybe it's something like that. And you know you can't afford it because you're on fixed income. What do? Well, now you need to sell the property. However, the market is fucked right now. So trying to sell the property is almost impossible. You might have to lose like a big amount of money to sell the property if you do sell it. And let's say you do sell it, now you got to find another home to live in. So then you got to start all over with the American dream, and you're out of a property. So, and mind you, if you get another property, the rates are so high, you're fucked anyway. So this is why I'm like, guys, listen, the market right now is messed up. And this may sound doom and gloom, but it's the reality. And most Americans don't have savings, don't have anything to fall back on. So they're gonna probably gonna be homeless or need to rent. And that's why when they say, oh, you're gonna own nothing and be happy, ta-da, here we go. This is the beginning stages of it, fellas. So listen, I'm all for optimism and being upbeat, but this is the reality of things happening today as we speak. So get with the times or, stay behind.
Dogma. And it's designed...
Sorry, any more questions, Renat?
Yeah, so what do we do?
Well, I mentioned it before. You're going to have to prepare the best way you can. This is where I believe being minimalistic, have the gold and Bitcoin ready to go, having savings is important. Look, I used to be super material. You guys see me with the lifestyle stuff. I still am to an extent, but not like I used to be. And now I'm way smarter with money, way smarter how I move. And I'm with people that are billionaires. They're like, listen, bro, this is coming, this is happening. Do this, do that. I've seen a 10x on my money. You guys, it's funny. You guys don't know what I have for a reason. I'm not showing shit because at the end of the day, fellas, like, understand when you show people certain things, it brings about like an evil eye on you. That's why I realized I want to show less now. I want to just bring more value because it's better anyway. But two, it's like the direction that we're going now is the things that are old to invest in are not worth it anymore. Unless you have a specific like fund or account you're going to invest in to make a lot of money that is verified, then I'll be very cautious about doing things. But crypto for sure is the way if you know when to buy and sell. Gold is going to be up no matter what, and silver. But real estate, I find it hard to get into it now.
Do we buy, sell, rent?
This is what I would do for someone watching, right? I would actually go ahead and rent. And here's why. You're mobile.
Mm-hmm.
You need to be mobile nowadays. Tate said this back in the day is very important. You need multiple passports. Because when shit hits the fan and you need to get out of here or go somewhere else, and you can't, you're at the mercy of the government. And you know how the government feels about us. They don't give a fuck. So, what I'm saying is, for your family, for yourself, prepare to be mobile, have cash ready, have assets ready you could take with you. Gold you could take anywhere with you. You could put it in a bag, you could ship it, you could have it stored at a location. But cash, I mean, once it is depleted and gone away completely, what do you really have? It's fiat currency, it's backed by nothing. So low key and high key, you need to prepare now. And it's funny because I'll say this and be like, oh, Fresh, you're being pessimistic, you're being negative. Well, this shit's happening in front of your face, bro. Like, I knew what this shit like months ago, by the way. W billionaire friends, but it's like the masses are so stuck in their ways, they're not going to be ready for this shit at all. They have no idea what's happening. And then, oh shit, I'm homeless, or this has happened to me. I lost my job. Well, I mean, you got to do something, bro. Whether it's move to a different country or stack cash up and make your own business or create your own brand or assist AI in its fucking endeavors to destroy the world. It's like, bro, like something has to happen here, bro. But you can't stay the same. You can't be this guy sitting eating Cheetos and watching anime and say, oh, bro, I'm gonna get me a bad bitch, bro. I'll be honest, right? I'm still dating, but I'm not worried about dating like that. I'm worried about like getting shit ready for what's happening next. And reality speaking, guys, like this is the truth. I can say I lie to you all day, but I won't. You know. But this is why we give you guys everything. We give you guys entertainment, dating advice, money advice. So obviously you can pick and choose what you want to do, but in reality speaking, you got a plan from now. Whether it's you,
first we got Noah and McFade waiting in line. They want to ask questions. All right.
By the way, guys, this is a free show, man. Like the video. Follow me on Kickman, because this is like me doing the Lord's work for you guys on a Sunday. Not partying. Give you guys value. Let's fucking go, man.
All right, Noah.
Hey, what's up, Fresh? So I'm 20 years old currently, and I've been saving up to look into some real estate. You really don't think like the real estate market is worth it anymore?
The problem is, bro, is like
someone my age?
you're gonna buy a property, right? And let's say you get a property now. You're gonna get like 7 to 8% on property, right? So remember, worry about cash flow first. If you don't cash flow, then just say no. So for you to find a property that's gonna give you cash flow and be a good price nowadays, it's gonna be tough. Now, if you find one, for sure, get at it as soon as possible. But I guarantee you, if you can find it, it may not be that good. So you need an expert realtor that's good in the space, that understands maybe your actual niche, which is either multifamily or single family, that can tell you off-market deals that are not really out there. But again, this is where I say, okay, let's say you get a property. Can you maintain it? If shit goes wrong, Murphy's Law will go wrong. Can you actually maintain a property and still do good on your bills? You know? And if it's a single family, you live in it, you're paying the mortgage down yourself. You know? So this is what I would say, and this is what we tell you guys on the show all the time. Have savings 6 months to a year at least. Then go ahead, and if you can find a really good deal, which I find hard to believe nowadays, but if you can, great. That's awesome. Get it. But just keep in mind, if you put your money in gold and Bitcoin, you're way better off, and you're mobile. You get what I'm saying? See, when you buy property, you're stuck. Look, dude, I got properties that I want to sell right now. I can't even sell right now because the market's fucked. You get what I'm saying? And I'll make like $400K off one of my properties right now. $400K in my pocket. Boom. I'm mobile. I can put it in Bitcoin, put it in gold, and I'll be stacking right now. But even me, bro, with that freaking killer property, I can't even sell right now. Or if I do sell, it's gonna be for major loss, like $100K less. So this is why I say, like, okay, look, we had on David Green from Bigger Pockets, right? He's actually, you know what? Let me hit him up. See if he can hop on the call real quick, because he'll tell you more than I can. But the market's looking bad right now, bro. Really bad.
Yeah, I've been hearing about that, and like I just wanted to get into it too. So I'm like, damn, man. But if I can ask another question, if you don't mind.
Real quick, you know how I know it's bad? Graham Stephan wants to sell. Graham Stephan is the most stoic minimalist I've ever met. He does not worry about market changes. He's not worried about certain things. He wants to sell his real estate. Grant Cardone, never before promoted the Bitcoin. Now he's here talking and speaking at a conference, promoting it. Why is that? They can see what's happening and the writing on the wall. And if they can see it, you can't see it, but you're cooked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. Your next question.
Yeah, Fresh, it's crazy. Like, my man told me the exact same thing back in 2021 when I asked him why he chooses to rent instead of buying. And he told me, like, exactly what you're saying right now. It's crazy.
Well, he's smart because he can see the writing on the wall. And guys, I wish
he lends money, so.
I wish it was different, but this is the reality, man. Hold on real quick. We got Kane Newell. You're Fresh. Where the butt naked hoes at? What will you guys be doing? Just got here. Well, we're going to do a live Q&A with some girls. I'll have you guys chime in as well. But basically, we're going to send a psyche of women of today's world and why they do what they do. And it's going to be a smooth, chill show, not too crazy. And when it's smooth and chill, you get the real out of women. Because when they're hyped up and amped up, they don't really give you the real. They kind of safeguard themselves. But when it's chill, cool vibes, the vibe is there, they'll open up a lot more. So we'll get into that around like 10:30. Sorry, go ahead. Another question.
Oh, another question. Yeah. What cryptos are you currently, like crypto coins, are you currently bullish on?
So right now, I'm listening to Charlie Miguel. If they say buy Sui, they say buy Sonic, they say buy Bitcoin, I'm doing that. But my goal is to have multiple Bitcoin for what's coming next. So every paycheck I get, I'm putting towards Bitcoin. So I have a couple by time end of year.
Okay, makes sense. Well, thank you, Fresh. Appreciate that so much, man.
Also, bro, if you want to know what coins to get, bro, Charlie Miguel did multiple videos for free on their channel and ours as well. Just I asked him personally, hey guys, what coins should somebody buy? They're starting out to get a massive return if possible, and they mentioned Sonic and Sui. So those two were definitely on the list. And then
hear about those.
Yeah, dude. Even if you just watch the free content, you can still learn from it, bro. You don't need to buy a course. But if you buy the course, you know what to buy and what to sell. That's the hardest part. Know when to sell. Because you wait too long, you get wrecked. But if you sell at the right time, massive gains, bro. Worth the money.
All right.
Okay, thank you, Fresh. Appreciate that, man.
No problem, bro.
All right. Next is Transit. I'm gonna get McFade because he was here first.
Come on, could you send me the link so I can send to David Green? The link for Discord.
Yeah. Let me text you.
Alrighty.
Yo, hello.
What's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, Fresh? I was just wondering, what's like the best way to meet other influencers like that you can like help build your brand? Like, say if you want to get into clothing, you needed people to promote your stuff. What is the best way that you would say is to meet other influencers?
So, what's your main niche? Is it like streaming? Is it just content on YouTube? What's your claim to fame? What platform? What do you do?
Well, I plan on starting to stream, but right now I also am working on a clothing brand. So I just wanted to know like the best way to promote it. Just
Okay. So
focusing on clothing.
you got to start first because this is literally like 101. Start first. Have at least a couple videos already preloaded and done. Because at this point, no one knows who you are yet. So why are they gonna buy from you, right? Then when you're established, and when I say established, I mean at least 20 to 50 videos, at least. Because the problem is, bro, is that like when you want to do something like this before doing it, you see the issues that come up, you see the actual work it takes, and some people quit even before they even get started. So me answering this ahead of time is kind of dumb. But just give you the playout of it, you want to go ahead and work towards building that content schedule, building the actual video database, and then once it's built and people see you be consistent, then you want to run some ads to your stuff. Because most people nowadays, fellas, the fucking social media game is saturated as hell, bro. There's so many creators trying to make it because obviously speaking, there's a lot of money in it, and I see why. But you got to make noise that's unique. Unless you're unique, like how, for example, Fresh Fit itself is unique. People copied our formula to make money. That means that it was never done before, and on not scale, and they saw the value in it to make money themselves. So it's unique in a sense because Fresh Fit brought to people a stage of women, of men together talking about topics, right? That's unique. So yours has to be unique where people say, oh, wow, this is amazing. I need this in my life. It's life-changing. If it's not unique, you got to run ads, bro. Got to run ads because without that, no one's going to give a fuck who you are or see you at all for the most part. So.
Okay. Makes sense. I had another question. This is like an idea for the podcast.
Sure.
I don't know if you're familiar with the Sidemen, like 20v1, like 20 women versus 1 man.
Yes.
But I think that would be like an hilarious thing to do with like you, Myron, and Zerka. I think it would be like hilarious seeing how the woman interact with Myron, you, and Zerka, just with your very different talking points and how it would probably be very shocking to them. It also like show the fan base how women react to like red pill men when they're red pilling up front, obviously, right? Because you're not really supposed to do that to their face, or else it'll scare them. But I think it'd be very entertaining.
No, I agree, bro. I agree.
All right, thanks, Rush.
No problem, brother. Appreciate that. That's actually a good suggestion. Bills is gonna be here in 20 minutes, and then the girls too.
Okay. All right. Next, was it Spear or Transit first? Here, Transit. Hold on. Spear, go ahead.
Hey, what's going on, Fresh? How you doing?
What's going on, bro?
Good. I'm enjoying the stream, W stream, W Discord, right? Love this place.
Let's go.
I had a question / suggestion for a Money Monday. Maybe you can speak on it a little bit right now if you want to make it like an episode, but like, can you tell us a little bit of the merits or the reasons why not to like develop a property abroad? I know that like, say my family has property in the DR that they're developing, and you know, maybe from somebody from your level, you have some more insight on why to do it or why not to do it.
Well, property abroad is never the worst thing. I think if you have a team over there that can manage it for you and properly have it set up with the government, then you're good to go. Of course, is it going to be? You said DR?
Yeah.
Well, I have friends that have property in DR.
And Puerto Rico.
Huh?
Yeah. So personally, I have property in DR and in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I mean, listen, bro. If you can get it for a good price and it's in a really good area that's up and coming, I don't see why not. I have friends that have property in DR. They go every 2 weeks or 3 weeks, and they have a blast over there. So I'll see it as a bad thing, and it's way cheaper than buying property here in America. Because property here is fucked, bro. Holy.
Yeah. Well, maybe it could be a money episode. Just a suggestion.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna bring David Green in here. I think he's trying to join in right now. But yeah, no.
Okay. Thanks, Fresh. Fresh. I'm all good with the word.
I don't see it as a bad thing though, bro. Not at all.
You want to answer Transit's question real quick while he gets in here?
Sure.
Okay, I'm bringing Transit up. All right, for all you guys watching, join the Fresh and Fit Discord and join the call line. We can get you up here. Just raise your hand. Links in the chat.
Am I good to speak now, Kumo? Or
Yes, sir.
hey, what's going on, Mr. Barbados? How you doing today?
What's up, man? Coconuts in Barbados. Coconuts in Barbados, man.
Coconut trees.
Yeah, man.
My question, my question for you is, how do you define success now compared to when you started?
Ooh, that's a good one, bro. So before I cared about like lifestyle a lot, cars, like being that guy, then I realized, bro, what makes me truly happy? Like, what makes me actually happy, like, in life? You know what it is, bro? Just being able to wake up, do what I want, walk my dog, and have a nice chick that I'm cool with to be around, and my family's taken care of. Everything else is kind of like fluff. You know what I'm saying? And then when I retired my mom, and basically my sister as well, it was like, okay, this feels good to be able to do this for them because when I was a kid, they took care of me. You feel me? The cars and lifestyle is cool, but it was never really me. It was like a dream I had to like achieve. I achieved it, and I did that shit. You get me? Obviously, got me like a lot of eyeballs for the show and stuff like that too. But all in all, man, like just having like a community of people that care and actually love, and being able to, actually give back to people and people I care about is the best feeling ever, bro. So that to me is more important than what I thought success was back in the day.
Word up, thank you. Do you have time for one more question, or if not, it's all good.
Zerka just woke up. Let's
Yeah,
fucking
get
go.
Zorka in here.
Let's go. Sorry, go ahead, bro. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah. So my last question is, what habits or mindsets have made the biggest difference for you over time?
Habits. I would just say, like I said before, I have a goal board that I always write my goals onto, and they obviously they change from time to time. They're sometimes very hard to achieve, sometimes very easy. But whenever you accomplish goals and you see it face to face, it's like a weird like energy you get, a boost of energy, confidence that I can't describe it. It's almost like if like you get a surge of energy that's like naturally made from your own actions that like enables you to do more. So whenever someone says, "Oh, you're an L," or "Oh, you're not valuable," or whatever, I'm like, dude, I've accomplished so much with my own goals. You can't tell me shit. You know what I'm saying? So even though I'm not gonna argue with people, I'm just like, well, shit, I know what I can do, what I've done. So I'm confident in myself. And that's why, like, to me, inner confidence beats, outer explanation. Because if you know who you are and what you're about, people will see it. And if they don't see it right now, cool. But eventually, when you accomplish your goals, they're like, oh shit, he's still here, he's still relevant, he's still doing shit, he's still like making shit happen. How's this possible? I thought he was an L. Well, there you go. Inner confidence from your actual completed tasks will make you who you are today. So habits like that, I think, help you move forward a lot.
Man with the plan is better than one without one.
And look,
Spoken like a true gentleman.
You can go to Target, bro, and get this, bro, or Walmart. It's simple.
Word up, man. Thank you for your time.
Yes, sir. Hood Boy, Baker, all you guys trying to join without profile pics is gonna kick you out. You need to have a profile pic on your Discord account to join the server.
You got time for more questions, Fresh?
No, he's away from his chair.
Go.
I think he's getting Zerka.
All right, fellas.
Join the Discord, guys.
Links in the chat.
Cool. Oh no, Maverick is a friend of mine. One sec. Join again. We did a podcast in Vegas. Maverick, I think you need a profile picture, right?
Yeah, he needs a profile picture. Let me know what his account name is.
Call him real quick. All right. Any more questions?
Hold on. Let me see here. Yeah.
Yo, what up, bro? So we're discussing like Freemasonry, the elites, and interprophecy as well. But I want you in here, bro, man, on Discord if you're free.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna jump in like 5 minutes.
What's your name on there?
You know what? I'm not. I should be Maverick. I don't go on Discord.
I think you need a picture for your profile though.
You said what?
A picture for your profile. I think you need that for your profile.
Okay. Got you. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure I have one.
Cool. All right, bro. See you in a bit.
All right, cool.
All right. Got 3 guys raising their hands here. Fresh.
Cool.
All right, Mans, I'm bringing you up.
Bills? Hero. Who's that? Is that Bills? Nigga, what the fuck am I hearing? Hero. Good thing Hero's guarding me, bro. Hero. Attack, nigga. What the fuck is that? Sorry, go ahead.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up? I like the way the podcast is going so far. Street debate was really great. Any new directions for the show so far?
Yeah, we're just gonna expand that on my side, and then I'll do some more stuff over here for my show, and we'll make it work, man. Just expanding, killing it from both angles.
Nice. And yeah, I'm big into the conspiracy and the elites and stuff like that, and having everybody. Yeah, I always like hearing this talk,
Yeah, I think it's needed, obviously, but the thing, it has to go somewhere, right? Because it's one thing to know, but not to apply it or help your life is kind of pointless. For example, let's say you know all about like, one sec. Yo, bro.
Hey, has it started yet?
Yeah, no, we're in here already, but you can join whenever. This is David Green. Are you here?
Yeah, I just need you to walk me through how to get onto the call.
Okay, Kuma, how does he get on the call? Because he's in Discord.
Okay. Find the call line.
So look on the left hand side. He's gonna say certain things like call line, moderators. Okay, click call.
Okay, I see him.
Click call line. And, okay, they see you now.
All right, I invited him up.
Okay, he invited you up. Awesome.
Yeah, because I hear a lot of people talking about the Anunnaki and coming back to Earth, or they're
Yeah, so there's many theories about what's gonna happen at the end times, but I'll be honest with you, bro. There's only one truth to it, and everyone's trying to figure out what the truth is. But it's evident in what's happening in today's world, and what's been written in the past, who's actually right and who's actually on the right side of things, and that's the Bible. But again, all this stuff about the Anunnaki, yeah, there's some relevancy because those are the fallen angels that came back in the day to teach mankind how to be wholesome, how to be one with God, how to be superior to most men. And they believe that they're bringing about their heaven on earth. All they're really doing is bringing about God's heaven on earth, which is hilarious. But that's the idea of it.
Right. Hey, nice talking to you, man. And I watch your podcast from time to time with you and Gary and Dom. And Zerka was nice, man. That edition was nice. So keep it up, man.
Thanks,
I like
man.
the direction of your 305, right? 305 podcast.
That's it, brother. That's it.
Yep.
We're
Yeah.
taking over this
Always
year.
been a
We got 30 million views.
long time supporter.
So far, it's been 3 months, 30 million views. So let's fucking go.
W.
Yep. Yo, David, you can talk, bro. Or can you? Is he here?
He was trying to start his camera up, but he's having problems.
Well, you can just talk, bro. I mean, you don't need your camera on this point. Your camera.
Wait. Fresh. He makes videos, YouTube videos.
David Green.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a podcast. He came on the show.
Let me give him the content creator role.
He used to work for Bigger Pockets. He has his own company now. He said I can't hear anything.
That's odd.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Discord isn't easy, but once you get it, you get it. Okay. Once you get it, you get it. Okay. All right, cool. Who's next?
Next person is Master.
All right, Master. What's up, man?
Well, first off, I want to give credit where credit is due, my friend. You're on the right track, man. I like what I hear.
Oh, thanks,
bro. Well, of course. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to appreciate. Not everybody is on the right track, but I think some of us can be, as long as we work hard at it. As far as for property, I would love for you to reconnect with Ben Mala. I think Ben Mala has a lot of good nuggets as well. I know he's a busy man, but I really enjoyed the content you guys made with him before. Is that a possibility?
Working on it as we speak. I was talking to his son the other day. We'll bring him back on. Ben is funny, man. Ben is a actual entertainer and an awesome real estate investor.
He's a real mofo.
But if you notice, he wants to sell his portfolio as well. He wants to sell.
Well, of course he does.
See, I'm telling you, bro, people are trying to get out while they still can. This is coming so hard, so fast. Pause. That if you're not aware of what's happening, fellas, don't tie yourself to a property that's not going to make you money right now. Don't. And even if it does, if it's peanuts, bro, I would even do it. 30 years locked in, and you don't what's going to happen in the market? Bro, cooked, man.
Yeah, I'm sitting on mine right now. I'm not trying to increase the property taxes any more than I should.
I even lowered rent to make sure everyone's happy and they're staying in it. They're all paying rent. But dude, like, if I could sell right now, I would sell in a heartbeat. But I can't. So
keep up the good work, brother. All right.
Thanks, bro.
And don't let those haters. Hey, I know you get a lot of hate, but don't let those haters bring you down, baby. Because Yeah,
it's part of the game, man. I mean, I'll take it personal. Because if it was true, I'll take it personal, but it's not.
Well, I'll let everybody else give their peace of mind here as well. Thank you for your accepting my call, my friend.
So, okay, no problem.
Can anybody see David's video?
It just says loading. I'm sending to you, Kumo, what he sent me, but this is loading.
Did he just download Discord?
Remember, David is an unk, bro. so this is not like, you know what I'm saying? This is not like easy for him to do. He's an unk, bro.
Gotcha.
Shit, I am too, nigga. I'm 32. Holy. Kind of.
Well, I verified him and everything.
Maybe he needs to look.
Yeah, I've been struggling like hell, Fresh.
David, try restarting the video.
Discord settings.
Yeah, it might be in your Discord settings.
Because we're talking fine, but we can't hear him. Sorry, someone said they're struggling.
Oh yeah, you were saying because you're older, you were struggling with Discord. I'm right there with you, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Like, I just got this shit done for me, so I'm kind of like winging it here. But it's an old man's game, man. Sorry, a new man's young man's game. All right, we can go over the video still if you guys want.
Oh, we got one more person in line.
Michael Lee said fresh Uncle 40 plus. All right, nigga, I'm still good then. Oh, DeMarco, bro. I feel a young buck. I feel young right now. I feel good. I feel good. All right, sorry, go ahead.
We got one more person in line.
We could do Zoom, but Oh, there we go.
There we go. We got it.
David. Okay, the mic button. We can see it, but we can't hear you. Can
Is
you
he
hear
on his phone?
Can you hear us, David? Okay, he can hear us, but we can't hear you. So maybe a setting. Let me see. He's not muted. There should be a mic icon. You think that's what it is?
No, I think it's in his profile settings.
Also, Maverick can't join because he gets getting kicked out. Maverick can't join.
Maverick can't join
because David's talking, but I can't hear him.
Because David's going through on his phone, right?
I think so.
If he looks at the
There's
top
probably-
right, there's like 3 dots. If he clicks on that, and then he can click on something called voice settings. From voice settings, he can check and see if there's anything that's interfering with his stuff. He may need to turn some things off, or he may try to have to push to talk or something like that and see if that works. Because that's another bug that Discord has sometimes. It won't.
and check your output too.
Yep.
Okay. We can't hear you now.
Is your phone plugged?
Is your headphones in? No, he said no.
No.
Go to your profile settings and under voice and video, see what your input and output devices is.
Or maybe he's
see
not
what it's set to.
on speaker. Maybe he's not on speaker.
Turn on auto gain.
He's not connected to anything via Bluetooth, right?
No.
Nope. Okay. It could be. Let's see. Is he running off of iPhone or Android?
I think he's running off of
iPhone. Yeah, iPhone.
All right. In the meantime, play this video.
Just as our politics are, when you get the established parties versus populism, which is why they don't like populism because it's more difficult to control, it's done to create a poles apart positioning and cattle herd you into the open arms of where they want you to go to, into their open arms of destruction.
This is when we talk about the war against the middle class, AI comes to mind because it seems to be one of the surest paths to universal basic income and job reduction.
Does anyone know what that means? Universal basic income? Or no?
Austerity.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, similar to what Cuba still has till this day, basically.
Exactly. Okay. Hold on. Damn, David. Not working? Maybe I'm gonna add him on Zoom then. I'll do Zoom call with you, bro. Hold on, let me add you on Zoom. That way you could always
You know what? Make sure the Bluetooth is turned off because I had that happen that it would like connect to my car for no reason, and the microphone wasn't working because of that.
because he can hear us, but can't hear him.
I can't read on lips.
Yeah, so we can't hear him, but he can hear us.
Also, Maverick can't get in either. Yeah, I'm just gonna make it Zoom.
Maverick can't get in?
Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna make it Zoom.
It's bugged it.
Like the Zoom, man.
Wait, is Maverick trying to get into the?
Yeah, he gets getting kicked out, which is really gay. Someone send these guys.
No, we mean like he's trying to join the server and he gets kicked out.
Yeah, apparently.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he has no profile. That's
He has no profile pic. Like he has that profile pic.
I told him to add, to make one.
Hey David, try talking without the video. I don't think that's working either.
Yeah, I mean,
Huh.
I don't know why, fellas, but this is some like.
Do you think he should get off of his phone and log on to his PC? Or
What if he's like muted?
Yeah. Okay, I see Maverick.
Okay, bring him up. What?
Yeah.
What if you're muted, David? Click. Oh, what's it called? The mic icon at the bottom. The mic icon. No.
Yeah, this mic icon at the bottom.
I don't know.
You want to make sure that you're not muted. But if he was, it would show a mic being crossed out on his end.
I think I'm frozen on my end too.
All right, we got Maverick up on the stage.
Let me see.
Hey, Maverick, what's going on?
David Green. Check your iPhone settings. Make sure Discord has permission to use your mic.
Yes.
I'm frozen too. 1 sec.
Okay, here we go. Hello?
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Maverick?
Hey, how's it going?
Maverick, could you cover the Anunnaki and what that really is?
You know what? I have some knowledge on it. I know you were touching on, I think you said you were talking about Freemasonry. I have a lot more extensive knowledge on that. But
yeah.
Anunnaki essentially, it is said to be that that's where, humans have came from, which challenges religion, which challenges everything we come to know as far as the Bible, many different religions. But when you're talking about Anunnaki, they're essentially a race that is superior, far older than us, which gives way to that human beings are essentially a science project, right? So they're splicing, DNA with, and this is where, the giants, quote unquote, came from. When you're talking about
this one, right?
Pretty much, when you're talking about these beings coming down, creating us and whatnot, and then, the half-breeds being Nephilim and whatnot, Mesopotamia, Marian tablets, all this stuff is,
Here we go.
So I think that it could be a possibility because I always look at movies, and if you guys remember,
cool, perfect.
In the movie, what's that movie? The Marvel movie that.
All right, thank you.
Oh, it was Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, where they essentially made, the guy made his own planet, like Planet Earth 2.0 and whatnot. And I always look at movies because the DoD does have a film department. It's called the Entertainment Media Fund, where they work closely with Hollywood, so they always put it in movies and whatnot. So I think it could be, something there. I don't know if, the logistics of it is I don't think anybody knows specifically, but I think it could be a possibility that, we're seeing all these aliens being disclosed with, Congress. They just did a hearing not too long ago disclosing UAPs and whatnot. So why now? Why are they showing all this stuff now? Could it be something to where they're actually showing us? Could be a false flag type of situation.
Yep.
Who knows?
By the way, guys, this is Maverick right here, owner of Conspire TV. He covers a lot of conspiracy in real time and exposes a lot of secrets. And he's really cool. I met him in Vegas through Sean Kelly. Shout out to Sean Kelly. And he's a lot of info that like most people don't have. So shout out to Sean, Maverick. All right. Cause we're live right now. So I mean, yeah. As far as real estate goes, David can't connect, so we'll just cover that a little bit later. Any more questions, guys?
We got some more people raising their hands.
Cool. We'll do like 2 more and then get back to the video.
Okay, yeah, that's just 2 people in here. All right. You're a savior. You're next. Just unmute yourself.
I can speak.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have a question. I'm trying to do video editing, but like, how can I find clients like most effectively?
Well, my friend, video editing at this time is kind of crazy, but
saturated.
Yeah, but here's the good part, right? If you are
Yeah.
gonna have like a stake in this, understand that like most people already have an editor right now as you speak. Either they're using
Yeah.
AI to edit or they have an editor now. The only way you can break into this scene now as a new editor is to have really good work on display and say, like, you know what gets me sometimes? People email me and say, "You're fresh. I just watched your vlog, bro. Great content, but you need editing," right? And they'll show me a template of their work in the email, which was really good. And I had a few editors that way as well. But long-lasting editors are usually referred to me by somebody. So you ask people in your space, "Hey, who needs a video editor that you know? If you could put me on, I'll pay you, like for that introduction." Because remember, if someone refers someone to me, I trust them way more than somebody else. So for example, Mo referred Bills.
Right.
Ta-da! Now Bills works for us full time. You know what I'm saying? The trust is already built there.
So is it better for me just to target like low end YouTubers?
Have a good night, Punisher. Yeah, start small, work your way up, but having that reference point of someone referring to you is way better. And again, reach out, show your old work, show the work that's going through it, and it should work that way.
All right. Thank you.
No problem, bro.
See if he can log in through his computer. I think that'd be easier.
All right, I just told him. All right, go ahead. Who's next?
All right, next person. All right, Baroni. Come on up.
Yo, what's up, Fresh? I just have a question about like networking. So like we know you as like the networker and stuff. So I wanted to know like tangible advice of like how would one like get better at networking and like yeah, like how does one get better at networking? Are there specific character traits that one should have? Like what's your advice on that, man?
Well, the main thing is having a goal in mind when you network. What's your agenda? What's your goal? That's a very vague question, but I'm gonna just answer it as concise as possible. So with networking, right, is you want to have the goal in mind before you start, and the goal should be either to acquire a customer, or to have a partner for business, or to help with advancing your career on a certain path. Which means you need to go where the people are at, and also have a plan of how to talk to them. So what's the value proposition? Are you the value? Is your business the value? Are you the one that's going to provide to them what they need? David, can you speak or no? And then, I still can't hear you. Maybe try a computer, bro. And then once you figure out the value that you add to people and your goal, things become more clear for you, right? Now, speak in mind, if you have this as a issue where you're bad at networking, you got to practice, which means, okay, who do you practice on? It could be girls for dating. It could be friends. But the main thing is having that goal in mind and then having the value that you add to the person directly. And obviously, if you're scared to talk to people in person, then you got to work on your speech. You got to work on becoming better. And I recommend Toastmasters. That'll give you the confidence to speak in public, speak to crowds, and at the same time learn how to speak to people in a concise manner as well.
Thank you.
No problem, bro. But yeah, next time, come more concise with a actual example. I got you too.
All right, we have Chris in line.
Go, Chris.
All right, Chris, come on up. Go ahead and speak.
What's up, man? Go once. Going twice. Sold to a...
He's here. Chris, go ahead and ask your question.
This is mad dead silence, bro. Holy. All right, we gonna move on. All right, back to the video. This shit's cooking right now. Shit's fire. Oh, here we go.
And so sometimes I wonder if these guys are aware that they're moving us or if they're just kind of playing a part.
One of the problems with technology is advancing is you can't control it. You can't control necessarily who is going to develop it. So now you get into a situation of choices. And what is your belief system? So is your belief system to say, we don't want them to have this, so we better develop it first, even though we're going to end up at the same?
Like arms race.
Yeah, an arms race. Or are you better off to go back to your core belief and saying, you know, probably going to get there somehow anyways, and we're better off trying to make people aware of what's going on? And so do I think there's some good people that would be saying, hey, we're trying to protect you? Sure, I get that. And you know, we get throughout the Bible, not necessarily what Jesus said on the topic, but we get a lot of examples of people being raised up, particularly in Israel. Otherwise, you know, evil would just take over, right? But we're now at an existential technology level where do we apply the same sort of standard as we did in the past to what's happening now? I think we have to understand that this technology is going to be developed, and whoever's got control of that is going to be evil anyways. So is Elon a polytheist? I don't know that. He's dressed up in ways that maybe I don't like, and some costumes. But he could be a white hat, or he could be literally a good guy. But he could be just a white hat too. So we have to be careful of those in power and judge them for what they do. My jury's still out, but I do not like the hive mind aspect. I do not like the AI and his comments on the AI, even though he has done some really good comments about, you know, this is like, you know, kind of like revealing the demons type of thing. It is also got another aspect that's concerning. So he decided to create his own AI company to create good AI because the Google AI was evil AI. His words, not my words. And that concerns me, that language. Now, I don't dispute that Google was up to no good, but I don't like that white hat, black hat analogy.
It almost seems too obvious, like he's playing it for...
So isn't that crazy? He made his own AI because the other AI was bad, apparently, right? But this is where, like, AI is neither good or evil. It's just who's controlling the AI. Make sense?
Yeah.
But Maverick, I'm curious to know your thoughts on that, bro. With Elon creating Grok and also competing with Google AI.
Yeah, for sure. So when it comes to Elon, I'm 50-50 on him. And the only reason I say this is because I feel a lot of like technocrats have just taken over the government completely. You have Sam Altman, you have, you know, Barry Ellison, Oracle, you have.
Are you far from the mic, bro? You still kind of muffled a little bit.
Yeah, I'm talking from the mic. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound a bit muffled a little bit.
Okay. Let me make sure my mic is connected, actually.
Because right now we're on YouTube as well.
Away.
We're on YouTube, Kick, and X as well. We're streaming right now.
Okay. Maybe I should switch to my phone instead.
Might be better.
Oh, wait, hold on. 1 second.
All right. In the meantime, fellas, yeah, this is where, like, people are realizing that when you have systems in place where, like, AI is a part of the system, it'll take over eventually, which means whoever is controlling that AI will have the power. Now, at some point, it's going to be one AI, and everyone's going to be subject to that AI. So basically, you're going to have legit people following AI. And if you notice, a lot of girls use ChatGPT like their fucking best friend. They're asking it for dating advice, asking it for life advice. And ChatGPT is engineered to give you a certain answer, which means if you believe and you trust AI to give you the answer, it'll give you what it wants you to understand and know. Going back to what he said earlier about how the elites work, is they brainwash you to think a certain way. Ta-da! People nowadays don't use their brain anymore. They just use Google or ChatGPT, which means they're being fed a certain narrative and then they believe that. Dangerous times, friends. Dangerous times.
Question for you, Fresh. Do you use AI for anything?
I don't. this is what I do. I have people that work for me use it on my behalf, and then that's how I interact with AI directly. Other than that, I don't use it myself. But I am learning how people use AI, so I understand. Okay, I can use it for this, use it for that. All right, bro, you do this for me, do that for me. So I've one separation between AI myself. Yeah. So, I mean, at some point though, I won't be able to avoid it forever. But that is the current meta for me at this point because I don't trust it, bro. Something's too perfect there, you know. It's almost like if like, yeah, too perfect.
Yeah, that story was crazy when the guy made the AI because he didn't trust the other AI.
Yeah, see, like that's what I'm saying. Like, it's all about who's controlling. You know.
That's who it learns from, like whatever they're feeding it, because it's machine learning at the end of the day. So it's whatever they're feeding the AI, that's what it's gonna adapt to.
Exactly.
Okay, is that
so,
better? I'm back.
Way better, brother. Whoa,
Yeah, way better.
Let's fucking go.
So, I just wanted to finish my point real quick.
Yeah.
With Elon, don't know if I trust him only because this. For one, he has everybody's data, right?
Yes.
So Grok and his company, you know, XAI. So a lot of people don't know this, that his AI company bought X to turn it into a super app. So now you have everybody's data, one. Two, he's building nothing but robots right now. And where do you think the AI is going to go next? Into the robots. Okay.
Facts.
So now they're going to be in your homes. They're going to be everywhere. He has these self-driving cars. He has transportation.
The labor force.
Correct. Space exploration. He's already talking about UBI, universal basic income, to where the government becomes your daddy and they pay you to sit on your ass and do nothing. I don't like that. So,
I always
and
feel like somebody's watching me.
Then think about this. He wants to take everybody to Mars, right? And he has Neuralink, putting chips in people's brains. Seems great right now, right? Helping paraplegics, you name it. Great. But who's making the rules and who's structuring the government on Mars? Nobody. And you have people with chips in their brains going to Mars. So you're controlling their minds, controlling their food supply. You're controlling everything. Essentially on a place where there's no government, there's no structure, there's no laws. He's basically God there. That's a black pill scenario. And then, of course, there's a lot of layers in between that. But I mean, look what he's done so far in this short amount of time. And I always say, people, with this type of power and money, they don't live in our reality. They're not living how, all of us are living. They live completely different set of rules, completely different, when it comes to just how they view things and how they view people. Especially like with, he just sees people as a number. So I don't know. I think the verdict's still out when it comes to Elon, to be honest.
Okay. That was definitely detailed. Thank you, brother. Guys, don't mind that phone call. Okay. All right, man. Back to regular programming. Any more questions before we hand it back to the video?
Anybody got any questions?
Yeah, we got Jovan.
Hey, Fresh, what's going on? My question was in regards to cars. So I was looking at trying to get, the Benz, I think CLA AMG C200, but like a 2016 model. I just wanted to know whether paying about $15,000 would be worth it. What's your take on that?
All right, so run me through the actual car itself. Let's go through it together with the chat so you guys can learn as well as we go through this process. So let's look at the actual car itself. So give me the year, model, and make that you want.
Right, so it's 2016 AMG C200R Benz.
Convertible or coupe?
Coupe.
And where do you live?
Two-door. Sorry?
Where do you live?
Sydney.
Australia, mate.
Yeah.
Crikey. Okay. Let's go through this. It's a little bit different in Australia, but let's try to help you here with what we have as info. Okay, so let's go through this step by step with our boy from Australia, down under. Okay, here we go. So we have this here. This is an example of a 2018, but we need 2016. Okay, no, we need 2016. All right, 2016, Mercedes use. You said 200, right? Is it 200?
Yeah, $200. Yeah.
Nigga, that's not even on this list. What the fuck is that shit, bro?
It's 200, like 200.
Okay, look.
Really?
Look at my screen. Look at my screen. Is anywhere here?
Bro, I can't see your screen on my display.
Oh, you're. All right. Look on the live stream on YouTube. Cause bro, I ain't never heard about 200 R, nigga. What is that? Is that an Australian thing, bro? Holy.
I think it is. It might be different because it's in Australian.
Bro, that model, I ain't never heard of that
like
shit.
What Holden did with the SS.
In my life, brother. I don't know what that is, bro.
What's his question? Because I might be able to answer it as a former AMG owner myself.
There you go.
Yeah, so I just wanted to know whether it would be sensible to buy at 15,000 feet, because obviously the going price is for like about, I would say 31,000 AUD. So that's about 17,000 USD.
I'm gonna tell you, just if it's not a V8 bi-turbo, don't buy it, because any motors that aren't the V8 bi-turbo or the hot V engine, they're complete garbage. You're gonna be in the shop. You're gonna be in the shop for the overwhelming majority of the ownership of the car.
Okay, fair enough. And do you reckon that it's a car that could last me maybe about 5 years, or do you think it wouldn't do so well?
This leads me to ask you, like, what is it that you do? Like, how much are you making right now?
Currently, I'm going to be making about 10,000 MMR, so 10,000 monthly current revenue. Station is
Is this per month? Is this per year? What is it?
A month.
At 10,000 a month, if you're looking for a car, I mean, I'm just going to tell you to maintain, a cheaper car. No one's going to car guys aren't going to like this answer, because I'm just going to tell you to do what Myron does. Keep driving the same old ass car and just focus on making more money.
I actually agree, bro.
I mean, you're gonna, because guess what I did? I did the same stupid shit that you did, or that you're about to do. I bought an AMG. That shit essentially robbed me, not maintenance wise, but it didn't give me the fulfillment that I wanted, and it ended up pretty much teaching me a hard learned lesson financially.
Let me tell the audience this as well, just to add to your point. Cars will rob you of wealth. Especially if you're not wealthy or you're not making a lot of money, it'll rob you of wealth, because repairs, insurance, car payments, they do rob you of wealth. Actually, in America, cars are the number one wealth killer in the world. Sorry, in America. Which means if you buy the car prematurely before you make your wealth and have established assets, you're going to lose a lot of money. I've been there myself. I've dealt with it. I've conquered it. But most people can't conquer it. They end up really bad spots. So do what he's saying, bro. Just stick to your car for now. Make more money, stock it up, and get in the US, bro. Australia
and
sucks.
the average car payment. The average car payment in America is $800 too.
Average.
Yep. I was actually gonna touch on that, but thank you for beating me to it. But in addition to this, here's another option, because this is a perspective I gained after buying the car, or after getting rid of the car. Looking back on it, what I should have done: buy the car, finance it or whatever for a month, and then realize, after you experience that $800 car payment, that extra, what's it going to be for my insurance was fucking between $200 and $300. And then you do the math on that and actually multiply it for the next 12 months, and you look at the numbers, and then you're going to tell yourself, fuck, I fucked up. I'm taking this back to the dealership that I got it from, or I'm taking it to another dealership just to recoup as much money as I can, just to learn the lesson. You could do that.
No, you're better off just renting a car and then giving it back, because that sometimes you can't get out of those deals. But I get what you're saying, though. Yeah, bro. Just wait. Especially right now with these impending times, bro. Doing it right now would be a L regardless. So I'll just wait.
Yeah, it's just cause obviously I've just moved down here from England, and obviously I haven't bought a car yet, so it's a bit bigger. So I was just thinking of like,
well, get it. I mean, yeah, if you can, get a more affordable car, bro. But again, put money into Bitcoin and gold, bro. If you can. Right now, bro. Look, I'm not buying nothing expensive, bro. Not a thing, bro. I'm about to be a minimalist, just like Myron, bro. Well, minus the cars. Well, sorry, plus the cars. But yeah, that's about it. So yeah, you got it, bro. Okay, let's go back to the video because we've been doing questions for a while. Back to the video. Some real shit, man. There we go.
To get permission slip to do whatever he wants.
By the way, real quick, on Kick, we need a couple more people, man. We're at 80. We need 100, fellas. We need a little bit more. 13 more, man. You guys don't mind? Follow me on Kick. It's bumper right now. What's going on, fellas? And then we're going to have the girls come in pretty soon. Bill should be here any minute. Cool.
But you've taught me this. So
he just woke up, so he needs time to, I guess, adjust.
Like all of this is.
All right, Bills is here. W Bills.
Written. It's going to happen. Like, sometimes I do struggle with knowing. We were even talking about Trump earlier. It's like, do these people know that they're advancing a system that has been prophesied as having to happen for the rise of the Antichrist, or do they not? Because sometimes with prophecy, you don't know. It might not even be willing.
Well, and it depends on the individual. Is Trump completely informed on end time prophecy? I don't know that. He says he's a Christian, but that doesn't mean he knows prophecy. So, but his terms aren't all that good at times either. And I'm thinking that he's not against the New World Order. He just wants a larger role for the U.S. But that plays into advancing the New World Order.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't think Trump is a part of the elites like that. If he was, he'd be way more directed in a certain way. I think he's just doing boss shit, bro. He's doing what he wants to do, which I respect.
Nah, I think he is.
Nah, because the thing with Trump, bro, is that like dude, they want the war to happen, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but remember, he's being told what to do, though. So it's all an act.
But he didn't do all of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, if Trump was fully following the agenda, he'd have went straight down to assist Israel and really get rid of these niggas once and for all. But he didn't. Now, I don't know if it's going to happen in the future, but he could have followed that way better. And look, I'm not saying he's perfect. I'm just saying, like, he's better than Kamala, for sure.
Well, remember, it's a balancing act between the countries and state of the world. So, like, you don't want to wake the population up too fast by jumping the agenda like that.
Well, no, it's a resource battle, bro. It's not. So this is more about resources, bro, more than anything else, about control. That's why, even though I think he is compromised, he's not fully like following the plan to a T.
Yeah, he's going for resources right now. That's what it's looking like, for minerals and cobalt and everything. But you also need to remember that in 2015, like when with the Iran Accord, like he made it an electoral promise, like a campaign promise, that he would not finish his term, Iran being a nation that has nukes. So there's that in the balance. So I don't think it's fair to say that he's being controlled by other nations at all. I think that's to take into consideration.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting a lot of heat now, so I mean, people aren't happy with him. But I mean, I prefer him over Kamala any day, bro. Holy, you could not,
for sure.
You cannot pay me You cannot pay me to pick him out over Trump, bro. So, but yeah.
Nah, with me, I think they're all just puppets. It's just the presidency is automatically a puppet post after JFK.
Don't forget, presidents are selected by the elites, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a puppet post.
But doesn't mean they're gonna follow everything to a T. You know what I'm saying? They'll follow for sure, but not everything to a T.
But if they don't, they get JFK'd.
Not all of them. And remember, they tried it with Trump before.
I think two things can be true at once. I think he could be controlled and put in place, but I think it's by a new regime. It's not this old regime that we're used to and that has been in the shadows and whatnot. I think what's happening right now is it's a shift change. Like it's a power struggle. And again, going back to the technocrats, I think that they have already taken over the government completely.
Yeah. I think the tech dynasty is here to stay and is not going nowhere. So, yeah, when they brought JD Vance and them boys over, man, cool.
I mean, I don't know how you want to get into it, but yeah, I guess just move on.
Yeah.
The golden
I was gonna
age
say
is a
Palantir,
polytheist term
..
for the
but
days of
that's
Noah.
it.
Yeah. I mean, all that shit's relevant, but yeah.
The golden age is the age of the first time of Atlantis,
which is
Zep-Kepi.
prophesied to come back as the days of Noah cycle back.
Yeah, and Atlantis had 10 kings. That was the center of a universal religion. It was also trying to spread, and the center of technology for the antediluvian age. And that this is the new Atlantis that the polytheists talk about bringing about in the end time, which is akin to the 10 kings of Daniel and toes of Daniel 2. Daniel 7 also includes the horns. Daniel 8 has more information on that, and Revelation 12, 13, and 17. So we're going to have 10 empires in the end time running by 10 Antichrist-like beings, where one horn rises amongst them, between them, after it comes to power to become Antichrist. So yeah, it's concerning when he's talking about reintroducing that new golden age. He may be hearkening back to the Gilded Age as a golden age, but it's the terminology that I find a bit disturbing.
The more precise someone's terminology is, the harder it is to say that they don't know. But I don't know if he's crossed that territory yet, because it's still like a bit vague as of now. But these 10 kings, these 10 things, isn't that already published research on like the globalist agenda?
Sure, they've divided the Club of Rome when it was created to get the New World Order moving faster because they were unhappy with the pace. It was created in the late 60s, and they divided the world into 10 groups of nations.
Exactly.
Very similar to what the UN uses. So the Europeans have their model of how they would kind of like it to play out. Now, President Trump, and I'm not saying he's an antichrist, I'm not even saying he's going to be one of the 10 kings. He's not necessarily against this grouping. He just wants that bigger role. Xi out of China is saying the same thing.
Yeah.
And Putin is saying the same thing. They just don't want the bloodline vision out of Europe imposed on them. They want larger roles.
Which makes sense. Nobody wants anything from Europe imposed on them. Everything back comes out of Europe, bro.
Oh no, dude.
Just kidding.
Yeah, bro. Europe is cooked, man. I don't know who wants to live there, but bro, glad to be in America 10 times over, bro. Holy.
You had to go there.
We're going to be in London in 2 months. It's one of my favorite cities ever. But he was telling, it was Gary's fault. Gary was telling me before about the bloodlines. And I think it's the biggest cluster in Europe.
The bloodlines are all in Europe.
Yeah, they're all in Europe.
Really?
Well, not all of them. There's like East. What were you telling me? The Chinese president has an ancient bloodline on it. Putin believes it, but most of them are clustered in Europe.
Yeah. And so we need to understand that this is in place today. So when we look at the best example to understand the bloodlines, Europe, and maybe as you start to extend that around the world, let's look at World War I. This was an interfamily war. So the King of England and the King of Spain and the Kaiser in Germany and the Emperor of Austria and the Tsar in Moscow and all the Belgium, they're all cousins. They all intermarried to keep those bloodlines as ennobled and as pure as possible. And it was an interfamily squabble. we should understand the world behind the geopolitics of the rivalries of the bloodlines. And one of the ways that we don't get to the end times or inability to work together at times from bloodlines, because there can only be one bloodline that's going to become Antichrist.
Notice what he said. It's only going to be one that's going to be Antichrist. Only one. So they're all fighting for supremacy of this, like, I guess, worthy role, but only one can actually achieve that, position. So it's going to be a crazy battle.
So one bloodline in their belief system is going to rule the world. They all want to get there, but they want to be that bloodline.
Which is happening in America as well. I mean, it's not limited to Europe. That's not what he was saying. Even I think Nathan Reynolds was talking about, like, all these families are competing to build the perfect prototype who could be the vessel for that Antichrist spirit. It's happening over here. It's happening in China, no doubt. Russia, Europe. I mean, anywhere you want to.
Yeah, and I'm told they hold in Europe 3 Antichrists ready to go at any one time. One presumes from different bloodlines, but they do want to advance that.
So let me ask you real quick about the Antichrist. You think it's the Pope? You think it's Trump? You think it's Elon? Who do you think it really is? What do you guys think? Antichrist. Anyone know?
My opinion, I think it's Marduk, but that's just my opinion.
Think it's who?
Marduk.
Who's that?
That's Inky's son, but that does with the Anunnaki and all that.
I don't know who that is, bro.
Well, the Anunnaki, a royal bloodline. So Inky's the firstborn after Anu, and his son Marduk was one of the rulers when you divide up the different nations up into the different power blocks. That's where you have like the wars of Egypt and stuff like that. That caused, like, they had that nuclear war. You hear of the story about the evil winds of Egypt, about the nuclear wars, talking about how people's skins were melting and fingernails are falling off and stuff like that, and how you can stick your hands down in the sands of Egypt near the pyramids, and you can dig up glass beads because of the nuclear fallout. The heat would cause the soil to turn into glass. And Marduk was one of the rulers fighting over rulership over the earth against his father Enki. But because of what he's done,
I'm a little lost here, bro. But hold on, real quick. Diego says fresh Antichrist is multiple people. I think so too, bro. I think it's a spirit, bro. I think it's actually like a spirit of multiple people. I don't know if it's like one person per se. Obviously, there'd be one person leading it, but it's like a spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like spirits working together for an agenda. But who knows, bro? I don't know. Maybe someone knows, but actually, no man knows actually. But we get to take it like a guess, though.
I think it's a spirit. Like there's multiple people that could be it.
So this is what I understand, right? They're saying it's gonna be a hybrid. It's gonna be half human, half demon. It's gonna be a perfect creation under their rule, where this specimen is actually able to appease the people, give them signs of wonders, and be the one that changes the world for the better. The first 3 years are gonna be good, I think, or first 3-4 years, and the last year is gonna be terrible for 7 years in total. That's the play from what I heard from the Bible. But, you know what I'm saying? But again, I think the Anunnaki are just fallen angels as well. You know? So.
X-Files stuff.
Yeah. We'll continue. Guys, I'm going to start heading up because I got to do this show with the girls right now. Let me see.
Join the Discord, guys. The link is in the chat.
Yeah. So I'm going to start. We'll do 2 more minutes and then I'm going to head out of here for the other show.
All right.
Cool. Where we at? There we go.
That. And why do they want to get there? They want the rendezvous with God. They want the end time war because they believe they're going to win. They have end time prophecy themselves. Not all of it's published for sure. We get a glimpse at some of it through people like Alice Bailey, who we talked about, but the most famous would be Nostradamus, who was Rosicrucian, and although opaque because of all the allegory that's written into it for only adepts to understand, they have an end time scenario that they think that they win in.
That they channeled from some fallen angel or spirit or something?
Yeah, the fallen angels know since the resurrection, it's over.
Like Jesus went and told them.
Yeah, let me just come back to that in a second, because it's so important to sort of understand. And that in the meantime, since then, The fallen angels continue to tell their offspring, their descendants of their offspring, that they can still win. And they have to play this out. And there's a place for them in the future time when they renew the earth. So just as Mitra or Shiva destroy the earth as the destroyer god, it's also a renewal of the earth god, that it will renew out of the ashes. And these bloodlines are like the phoenix coming out of the ashes in that sort of inner workings. So they think they can win. So they want this end time. They just want to do it before the ordained time if they can. So now what's going on in 1 Peter 3 that you're referencing to? Well, Jesus was still in the grave, and he goes into Tartarus, as we would understand as hell. In this case, it should be more specific to Hades Sheol, where the pit prison is located in a place. There's two sections there, but when there's a specific location in Hades and Sheol for the pit prison, the lake of fire is something different. Hell has been conflated with those 3 or 4 terms that it's associated with. Should be translated a little bit better to understand some of the nuances. So Jesus, while he's still in the grave, because his spirit's not going to sleep, right? He's the Word of God. He's the Jehovah of the Elohim. He's there on a mission, and he's just died for the sins of the world. And through that is going to be the resurrection that's going to happen on the Sunday, and our ability to be resurrected. And if the angels had known about the resurrection, as it's talked about in 1 Corinthians, they wouldn't have had him crucified. So they didn't know. They thought they were winning the war by doing it. So now he goes down to the pit prison to talk to the spirits who did these sins in the time of Noah. And at this point, I generally say, and here's what I think he said. He's basically telling them that your war is officially over. We're going to play this out so all the names in the book of life can have that opportunity to choose God or not and leave their name or have it blotted out of the book of life.
Yeah, whether you believe Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, whatever you believe, there's going to be an end time. Every religion talks about it. Whether you believe it's going to end a certain way, I just think that, like, hey man, the Bible's on point. Even if you want to say the Bible is not real or whatever, it's pretty on point with what's happening now. So I would believe that over anything else. Just saying. So yeah. Any other questions before we head out of here? Any last thoughts?
Well, Fresh, I would argue one point about this anti-prophecy, because remember it talks about how the tribes of Israel will come back.
Yeah.
Okay, so where are all the black people in Israel?
Huh?
Okay, so if we were to follow the timeline, right, and follow everything correctly, straight down to biblical prophecies, right, talks about the 12 or 9 tribes of Israel will come back to Jerusalem, right? Mm-hmm. Well, where are the black people?
Well, no, that's not the real Israel, bro. The one we have today is not a real one. So, there you go. All right, man. Anything else?
W Stream,
man. This has been quite some good content here at W Value. We'll do another one right now with some girls, bro. Guys, of course, come in, ask questions. We're going to chop it up with some ladies here as we do on a regular show, but more in depth. And I'll see you guys until next time. Yo, Bills. Oh, he left too. Shit. All right.
Fresh.
All right, fellas.
All right.
I'm out of here, man. Peace, love, and prosperity. Let's go.
W.
JD, God bless.
All right, guys. Discord is out. I'm out as well. I'll see you guys on the stream coming up shortly. Peace. Well, first I gotta end this real quick. 1 second. Okay, end stream. Okay. Still going or no? I think we're off, right? Oh, we're still going. Okay, hold on. This needs to end. This needs to end now, man. Wait a second here. Let me